Alrighty, hello everybody. Just gonna do a quick audio check before I start. Everything sounds good to me. Let's get started. Yes, the wonderful long loading times. My favorite. Let's see. Find the inhabitants of Whitechapel. Find Richard, Neither Cott, and Clayton Darby. Oh, right. Oh. Let's see. What you guys? Oh, you wait. Oh, you did wait. Who are you guys again? Totally forgot. Let's see who's this. An unknown. Oh, that's who I give the braille text to. Okay. This dude has a cold. Let's see. Still reports leading to Pembroke Hospital. Oh yes, and this one was blocked by that one boss who kept whooping my ass. Let's see, where's this at? Yes, I see you and your coliti katati. Ah, yes. Forgot again. Loading screens. You know, if this game was not free on PlayStation Plus, I would have gotten it on PC. If I knew it was going to take this long. Oh my god. Oh, okay, that's how I do it. I guess I want to go up this path and make a hard right. Oh. Oh, you're Joe. Okay. Who are you?
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling, but I'd like to ask you a few questions if I may. I'm a doctor, Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick, though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Ho ho ho, you don't say.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed. Or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Ah, yes, the here and now.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Oh, okay, I see.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Oh, she has fatigue. I can fix that,
Good evening,
miss.
Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I'll just give it to you.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Alright, so now she's on the road to recovering. He's healthy. There was another dude over here. He's also healthy. Alright, I gotta remember. Hard right, up these stairs. Right? Yeah, and then straight. I said, better be able to go through that fence, I'm gonna be mad. Alright, good. Oh. Hehehe. Oh. There's a baddie there. And vampire surprise!
Shit, that leech is fast! It's one of them! Christ, he's dead!
And nom 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 nom. that how we zoom in? Oh, there you go. Is it above me? It's above me.
When did you join the guard? 2 days ago. This is my first patrol.
It's inside this house? Guess I gotta go hella long way. Let's see, level 10, level 12, and another level 12. Not long you can stay at that blood pile, my bro. Because I also can't do any sort of plunging attack.
It's a leech! Bloody monster!
Oh shit! I didn't know you could do that. Who's shooting at me? You were the one shooting. Now you're highly resistant against shadow. Loot, loot, loot. Yep. So that was just, oh, it's just a water reflection. So it's in here somewhere. More putards. God dang, 16, 15. What else? Who's the? Wait, are you the 5th? 17. Fuck. Well, they're not vampires. Let me double check. Alright, so they're all highly resistant to gun damage.
For a gentleman.
Which
Don't
is-
come no closer.
Weak to everything else.
A leech! A leech! We have to stop this.
You just shared.
Oh, I took out 2 of them already.
Mine!
Ah, you bitch!
Side vermin!
There's a level 17 inside this house. Large box of pills. Ooh, some shotties. Would I be able to sneak up on this guy? Yes, I should be able to. Let's see, report about Printbook. 2nd November. Scout Louise Cogney to Mr. Geoffrey McCullen. Vampire activity. Sir, having observed the Printbook Hospital for 2 weeks, we can confirm vampire activity there. First, we now have proof of the presence of a female leech inside the hospital. The beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient to hide her true unholy condition. I personally sneaked into the hospital and heard the creature whining about her need for blood since her body is decaying. But it gets worse. The administrator of the Pembroke Hospital is Dr. Swansea. According to our team leader, Amamida Tilton, who died yesterday in the fight against a skull by the canal, he may be a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. If that's true, then there may be something big going on at the Pembroke. Maybe even a nest of vampires protected by those bloody trailers of the stole. We do not know what to do, but we are convinced you better come quickly with reinforcements and heavy gear. Ugh. Take all the goodies. Oh, I was like, why does it sound like someone was loading a gun? It was me picking up bullets. I went to next. It wants me to go back to Pembroke right now, but I'm gonna go back this way and find these people. Oh, what's that? I knew I saw something. It's money! Anything else in here? No, there isn't. Hi! God dang Puto. I didn't see that before. What's up here? See nothing to grab, but there's something over here. Oh wait, this. I think I've been in here before. This is one of the hideouts. Ba-da-da-dee. Go back out. See my gun. Alright, so there's someone around here. Are you the person I'm looking for?
You are blinded by your
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in our country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
That's... Isn't that pretty much contradictory to the fact that you're a priest talking about politics? Well, I guess, you know, back in this day, politics and religion were basically hand in hand.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I'm listening.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No,
What is left then?
cleansing fire.
Yeah, how exactly you could
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool.
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
Ah, so he's a radical. Got it.
What do you mean when you say that I am more...
All scientists are intact,
Quite a judgmental...
but you are...
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
As I travel through the valley of shadow and death, I look back and realize there ain't no going back.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Let's see. You're healthy. Are you Joseph?
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I guess that's logical, but at the same time, it's also pretty kind of dumb that they don't inform people that there's an epidemic. Or even try to inform them to take steps to help spread or prevent it. It's like, no, let's just not mention it at all. I guess it is pretty logical.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Interesting, interesting. No hints yet.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm a doctor, Mr. Darby. I care about everything involving public health and this epidemic.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious, never goes out, doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No, except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
No, nothing more.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Was he healthy? Oh, he's fatigued. One sec, bro. Let me fix you.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
There you go, some medicine.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Alright, so he's on his way to recovery. Alright, where to next? So, back and around this way. Oh. Alright, so this one's resistant to shadow damage. How many more? Oh, it's just him. Oh, two more showed up. Oh, shit! You bitch! Nom 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 nom. Be taking those. Let's see. Do I go this way? No. Can I go in here? No. Nope, what was that? Was it a poster? Yeah, it's just a poster. Influenza, frequently complicated with pneumonia. To prevent any case of Spanish flu, stay home. Oh, somebody's here. Oh, it's the priest dude they were talking about. Well, the other guy was like that.
Camellia, the silent flower.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
Yeah, why
I
alone?
understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
Oh well, he's got me there, that Uno reversal.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Peaceful? That's quite an unusual way to speak about the epidemic. And very inappropriate, I must say.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
So you tell me about
What
what's
can
his
you
face.
tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu. Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
So he's a filthy commie.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
Never heard of her. Or never met her.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox, the stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
So he thinks tragedy is beautiful?
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir, Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much, and that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives, how she survives, whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Yeah, that's a lot of people nowadays. Don't ruin my emotion.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Are you healthy? You have a cold.
Good evening, Mr. Nithercott.
And good evening to you.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Yep, saw that. Take that. Yes. Let's see who else is around. Nobody? I have to just follow this path. Oh. No, there's what's her name? Camellia. Yeah, this is a dead end. So I guess I do go through here. But I'll grab these. So you found bouquet, a small flower bouquet with a voucher for a free medical checkup between the flowers. Ah, so she delivers them. That's why she doesn't speak, because she can't tell anybody about it. Yeah. Should put a new one in. Excuse me, miss.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Tell me about Richard Nithercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia.
Ah, so she really is a mute.
Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
Are you healthy? Yes, you are healthy. No, let's check the flowers and all they do is got vouchers in. Oh. Darius Petruski's letter. My dearest, most beloved children, I am so sorry for you not heard from me in a few months. The situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war, but there is also a war here in England, a war against poverty and against injustice. This is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I'm writing you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This I know I must make now, to feel useful one more time. I wish you long, happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. Your ever-loving father, Darius Petruski.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Quarantine. That's locked. Let's see, what say you?
You again? What do you want this time?
Don't have any of the hints.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Alright, so I was gonna talk about this kid again.
Hello, young man. It's me again. May I come in?
I told you before. I don't think my father would agree with that.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
You are fatigued, so I will give you medicine.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
Oh shit. I don't have any more.
I will see you later.
Gotta make
How
more.
do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
This place is awful, I agree. But does that not mean your situation can only improve?
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. But I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Ah, the people.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
Even my dreams are soaked in glue. It's such a like evil thing to say. Life is pain.
It's locked.
What about this one? Job refusal letter. Dear Mr. Peterson, it is my duty to inform you of our refusal to accept your application for the job at the dockyard. I must thank you for the time spent at the office to explain the difficulty of your situation with your ill boy and loss of your beloved wife, but it is also my duty to point out the policy of our company, which expressly reproves the employment of former criminals or convicts. Your unfortunate connections with the ill-famed Wet Boot Boys have been duly noted. These are hard times, sir, and Finch and Harper intend to reward first the candidates who pass the small inquiry we like to conduct of a future employee. You have my deepest sympathy, and may God be with you and your family. Sincerely, R.D. Harper. Oh. If you ever suspect someone to be a vampire, don't try to kill it yourself. You have no chance against it. Instead, contact me or try to inform a professional vampire hunter. These men and women are aware but don't know what to do against such evil creatures. It seems that some of them are working together under the name of the God of Prewin, a paramilitary organization dedicated to eradication of vampires in London. They are your friends. You are not alone. Solution exists. Be smart. Spread the word. Clarence Crossley for more information.
My dreams are soaked with glue.
No, that's not the right one. I'll be back, young man. See, how far away is my hideout? Around the corner. Right? Is this the right way? No, it was not.
So pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
Time to make more medicine. Recycle these. See, can I upgrade anything? One more piece for common handle point. Oh, I have enough for this. Let's see. Increase damage dealt, decrease reload time. I'm gonna go for damage. Eh. But I already do have a common stake. That's why I say I don't have one. Yeah, maybe I gotta learn how to use other types or something. Let's see. I need codeine to make that one. Let's see how many of these can I make? Actually, I can make quite a bunch. There we go. Potassium, pomegranate also. Alright, so I need to find more codeine. Alright, did I not grab this stuff before? Oh no, because I was... Yeah, because I killed all the vampires that were in here. Refill everything. Disassemble this stuff. Take a quick sleep to evolve myself. Let's see, what did I want to do? What's this one? Oh yeah, that's the healing ability. See, carry one more syringe, and carry 10% more bullets. See how much for the next level for blood. Ah, so that's all my points. See, what if I wanted these? How much is this? It's also 600. You know what? I actually will get this. I could use a stun. Hey, became stable. What's this over here? Your actions have been picked out of the Boros economy. The prices and stock of merchants in this district may have changed. Huh. Interesting. I gotta be careful the more time I spend away from this place. Cold and fatigue. Fatigue, cold, headache. Don't have anything for headaches. Fatigue, 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 fatigue. I think I need to make more anti-fatigues. Have not met that person yet. Anemia. Oh, I was just... Alright. Let's see. There we go. Hopefully that's enough. I'll go see the kid and give him some medicine. Let's see, some enemies including blind skulls and preachers will feel your presence while using this ability. Oh, the Shadow Veil. Alright, so some enemies can detect me if I'm using the cloaking ability. Knock knock.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
Alright, I have
So-
medicine for you.
May I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Nope.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities, but I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Ah, so he blames himself for his dad's
Goodbye, young man.
troubles.
Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
You
Hello,
again?
sir.
What do you want this time?
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now. And people won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak. And there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else. Whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
What happened to your wife exactly?
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Are you sick? No, you're not. Neither are you.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you?
Oh yeah, do you have any
Right.
of that
Show me what
medicine
you have.
stuff I might need? What was it called? I'll recognize the name when I see it. Ah, codeine. This is what it was. Codeine. 10 a pop. I'll buy 5. Ah, my wallet. Oh, and fuck. Maybe. Wait, can I sell anything? Yes, I can. I got these. And now I can buy this that I needed. so I can upgrade my sword.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus.
Fancy buying something, sir?
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
Well, despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Oh, that's it.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
I know it's hard to believe, but this district has always been wretched. Let you go.
Sir, I can help fix your cold.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, it's
Do you
you.
remember me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That would help my business, because I say, a live tenant's a paying tenant.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Right, don't have a treatment for the cold?
I will see you later.
Oh yeah, I think I wanted to make some. I didn't have the stuff I had at the moment.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane. She's a nurse. What can you tell me about her?
Dorothy Crane, bless her soul. I really should thank her someday.
Has she treated you?
No. When I need a checkup, I'd go to a bloody doctor, not some back alley clinic full of sick foreigners.
It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
Yeah, now according to my senses.
Could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
I really want to tell him off, but I won't.
I've no interest in money. Perhaps one night I will visit you and take what I require. If that should happen, there will be no need for a middleman.
So it's a no then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, save lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swamborer's shit.
What is your business exactly?
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the poor and weary of Whitechapel.
I see. And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
In other words, you take advantage of these poor lost souls.
Begging your pardon, I thought you was a man who could appreciate the complexity of the modern world. Things ain't just black and white, you know.
Oh, but there are definitely different types of shades of grey.
What's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
What do you mean?
People are acting like the violence is news. But it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages, absolute. bloody savages, their appearance. Jesus. Made me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you. I want to know everything about the recent violence, Cadogan. And I want the truth.
Well, rent may be a bit high, and yeah, I've had to evict a few people. But that's business, isn't it?
You know, I'm gonna tell you off. I don't give a damn.
Take this as my final warning. You will not profit from the misery of others. Business is one thing, but what you do is quite another.
Really? What you gonna do? You ain't from here. You ain't Whitechapel, Doctor. You wouldn't know the first thing about playing dirty, even if you wanted to.
Can't wait to kill you.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane. She's a nurse.
Dorothy Crane?
Tell me truthfully, why are you so thankful?
By keeping my tenants alive, she's making me a rich man. Every month they live, it's more coin in my pocket.
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Actually, you're only level 1.
Mr. Bates.
Evening,
but
Doctor.
I really don't want to cure you, but at the same time,
Goodbye,
I'm gonna
Mr.
have to
Bates.
because I want to drink your filthy, contaminated blood. So I'll be back with your medication.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
I need to make cold medicine. Oh, I can make another one. I'll make one more cold. There we go. Coof. You're healthy. You're healthy. You're healthy. You'll soon be healthy. And then I'll be back.
Mr. Bates.
Evening, Doctor.
Since I took an oath to help people,
Well, seen better.
infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
You're sick, Mr. Darius.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
No, where'd you go, Darius? Oh. Just money. Large box of pills, just stealing all your shit. Antiques of the Vrykolakas. On my many journeys, I believe I was the most amazed by my exploration of the Mediterranean Isles, particularly of the island of the Santorini, searching the traces of vampire presence in the sun-burnt land. Herodotus himself refers to this island in the 4th book, and I'm personally convinced that there are many mysteries to be unveiled in this part of the world. Who knows that even today the island of Santorini is still considered by some part of most vampires infested place in the world. Way more than the Carpathians, in that its inhabitants are considered as specialists of the vampire hunt, or hunt of the Vrykolakas, as they call these creatures. According to local myths, the Vrykolakas is a dead person who does not decay, and who can only show a vermilion complexion as long as he is gorged in fresh blood. He cannot enter a house without knocking and getting response. Garlic makes him flee. He does not consume under the sun, but his skin blackens. He can change into a wolf and other animals. What struck me the most is the same name exists within a small variation of the Mediterranean Sea to the Balkans. The Greeks call them the Vrykolakas. The Bulgarians and the Macedonians name him Vrokolak or Verkolak, and the Serbians call it, oh my god, these names. A name similar to that we already know, my dear brothers. Just write a few words now gives me the shivers. I'm personally convinced that we are confronted with some proto-vampire. They are the missing link between modern vampires and the creatures that came before. If God allows me enough time, I wish one day to go back to the Santorini island and find the trail of this antique and forgotten figure.
It's locked, all right.
Mr.
If you
Old
want to
dude.
talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Ah, that's a lie.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor. It must be my lucky day.
It is your lucky day.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane.
Like myself and many people in this area, Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Yeah, as long as she's doing
Tell me everything
sanitarily.
you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever, too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Now that we can agree on.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the
I thought I
do
just
not
asked.
believe.
Yeah, I did ask that already. Right.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Damn, won't even return to his kids.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
It is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Let's see. Alright, so your recovery. No, I'll take that money. Don't mind me. Alright, this place is now stable. Let's see. So she has another nurse or a trainee with her. Who are these two down here? Patients? Let's see, I can't do anything about them. Can't even see their status. Clove essence. Do you have a workbench here, Dorothea? I would like to make some stuff and things. What's those? Oh, I see money. Oh, codeine. Wait, was that what I needed? I think that's what it was. Oh, letter to Miss Crane. London, 31st of October. My dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I will be on the boat and will take Anton and me back to Brosov. England was not for us, and I confess I cannot wait to see again the proud hills of the Transylvania. As soon as we are there, I promise I'll light a candle in the Black Church and pray for you to survive this terrible epidemic. I know that you do not agree with this decision and that you are determined to be more useful by helping our comrades exiled in the East End. But Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country, and I see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He is my husband. I will stay by his side. I know we had our argument and our fights, and I know you have wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage the clinic of yours. But now that I'm leaving England, I assure you that if anything were to happen to you, if you were ever in great trouble or great danger, I would come back immediately to London with or without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. Your affectionate sister, Theodora. And now that I'm done reading your clinic, almost done.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily, high fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain, diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort, liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh god, it's a good thing I can't see this.
He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor. He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see.
Oh, he's fighting his hunger.
I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
A dose of epinephrine, now.
Yes, Doctor.
I don't know, I'm not a doctor. Oh, I think I lost him.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
I wonder if I
doubt you're here to test my bedside manners.
I wonder if I could have saved him.
To what do I owe this courtesy? I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
Oh, that was a big decision. New citizens available to what? What was that?
This one stinks already.
Yes, the people on the beds. But vampire surprise!
Christ, he's dead!
first guy he killed. Yes.
Did you hear me?
I'll take that. I'll take that. You got anything? No? You poor bastard. Let's see, you're recovering. You're recovering. So the both of you should all be good. I unlock that door, and I'll unlock this door. There we go. Are you good? Yeah, you're good. Know what? Want to check my map. Let's see, go down this end, take a hard left, and then a hard right, and then straight, and follow it all the way to the end back to the hospital. Hard left, hard right, then straight.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
No, I already know that she don't sell good shit. Well, her medicine's good. Let's see, did I needed this? I could have sworn I needed this. I'll buy 2. I'm definitely not selling those. Let's see, what am I empty on? Treatment for bronchitis. I wish I could figure out what I need. Let's see, what's this? I don't need glass vials, got plenty of those. Who's that dude that walked by? Excuse me, sir, I don't know you.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Read this letter,
I
bro.
have found a very interesting letter. Your son planned to prove his worth to the gang by stealing your medicine.
Oh, I see. So the little bugger thought he could use his dad to build a reputation.
The gang's recruiter was dead when I found him. Perhaps you should take better care of your son.
I love my Albert, sir. Believe me. It's just... well, I'm an arsehole, I suppose. Anyway, thanks for the letter. This is for your trouble.
You gave me that
What can you tell me about
fake
this place?
medicine,
Nothing to
ladies.
say, really.
Medicine.
This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go. No family that would welcome you.
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
migraine. I don't have anything
will
for
see you
migraine
later.
or headaches.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy he just frayed me last nerve.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Guys, those straight, hard left, hard right. Oh.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
Yes, you did. And it was cowardly and inexcusable.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
About to get slapped, kid. Ah, you're so fucking lucky.
Goodbye, young man.
Let's see what you got. You got anemia, fine.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, alright? Now piss off.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
Wait, do I make a left here? Yeah. Hard left, go straight, make hard right. I want to do some of these. Some of these things restock. Like a container's probably not, but trash cans maybe. And just keep following the path straight ahead. I want this garbage can first. I don't need rats.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
No wonder none of the.
Kill it, boy!
Oh shit, boss fight. Oh, you're immune to shadow damage. Delicious. Alright, that's one boss down. Another to go. Oh, you shot me, bitch. Ah, so these guys just constantly respawn, huh? So I'm guessing it was these dudes who left the blood purposely to get the jump on me. More than likely. Let's see. I actually don't want to use the hideout here. You're not back at the hospital. Alright, time for me to make my rounds and cure people. Now you're healthy, Mr. Clay, but your wife is still around, so I need you alive still. What about you? You okay? You're not okay, miss.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I can get some sleep.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Hippocratic Oath.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance. Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Always.
I'd like to see
looking
your
for a
goods.
trigger point.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Yes, I do have enough.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Here you
Our
go.
job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. Well, thanks, anyway.
Goodbye, Milton.
Miss, don't tell me you're feeding.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
Hiding your true appetites behind a facade of compassion. Bravo. Very clever indeed.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
We are vampires. We live by leeching the blood from weaker prey. We are Darwin's next chapter. His cynical and perhaps ultimate expression.
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, your ladyship. The person who took advantage of you has, shall we say, seen the error of her ways.
So who was it?
My lady, the blackmailer was dealt with using the utmost discretion. The culprit's identity is of no relevance.
Thank you, Jonathan. That is exactly what I needed from you. You have proven your loyalty, so, as a friend, please accept this small token of my appreciation.
Thank you, my lady.
If you have an inclination to learn more about vampires or your current situation, I will be glad to aid you in your quest for knowledge.
Oh boy, more lore.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Excuse my forwardness, but are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
Oh.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
Okay, so that means only he could bring back his sister since he's the one who bit her. But then that's considered his offspring?
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Ekon is how it's pronounced.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
So like how skulls aren't technically Ekons because they're not real vampires, but they are still considered vampires. Got it.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, Skulls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a Skull?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London vampire society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, We have come to a mutual understanding.
And no one suspected you of the murders.
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
But she did kill for pleasure, so that's pretty contradictory of her to say.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain. More than likely, it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Yeah, once glorious.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Really?
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
Well, it's a good thing I'm terrible at
farewell.
politics.
For now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Nope. Alright, you're recovering. You're still healthy. What about you? You're recovering. You're still healthy. You're fatigued, miss. What about you? Oh yeah, I can talk to you now because I cleared out those guys who were
Good
hunting
evening,
you.
Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
There is no hunt, and nobody is searching for you. You're no threat to this hospital, and you have my word you are perfectly safe here.
Your lies demean you, Doctor. Do you really expect me to lower my guard? I know exactly who I am, and what I am dealing with.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
I have no need for your medicine, Dr. Reed. Blood is the only drug I need.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities. Good evening, Miss Howcroft.
I need blood, Doctor.
I'll leave you, Mistress of...
It's safer here than
No, what about you, miss? Are you Gucci? Where's she? Come on, let me see. Dang it. You have a cold. Do I have cold medicine?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical help yourself, nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
You're healthy. What about you? You have fatigue. So I'ma steal these.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
Not really.
That's
I
a
think I
goddamn
caught
lie.
something in this bloody hospital. I swear I'm dead, yet smiling inside, Dr. Reed.
As long as you remain here, I will make sure you don't have to worry about your health.
Don't think you can do much about it. Damage is done.
Another hint. Or his last one.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Damn.
She's healthy. He's fatigued. So is the lady in here. So I'll give her some medicine.
I'm willing to give you the benefit. Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? No, I don't feel well, actually.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Whatever you say, Karen.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Now, what about your son? Is he alright? Is he Gucci? He seems pretty Gucci.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Another hint.
I have to go now, sir.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
You need the medicine?
Good evening, Mr. Fiddy.
Good evening, Doctor.
Is there anything else?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Tell me about you.
I'm just a
I was more...
I'm a cop.
Are you... Well, I won't...
Are you sure you don't...
In other Tell me...
Strictly what I often...
I guess I have to
Goodbye
finish
for now,
his
Mr.
quest in order
I'll
to
see you later.
finish whatever it is.
I'm quite busy,
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Well, here's the message
Then you are
anyway.
lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Hey. Someone over there that I don't know. Alright, Dr. Rakesh.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
I have medicine for you.
Such a pleasure to see you again.
Do you need medical attention?
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company, even if the quiet can be appreciated.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed.
Any more hint? What do you
Please
sell?
show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Oh, you also sell this stuff. See, I needed more of these. If I need any more, I'll come back and buy some. There was an unknown patient I saw. Somewhere in distance, yes. But who's that? Oh, it's the lady. Grab these. I would say you, bro.
When I... Hey, Doc.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Coulson.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom. He's really pissed me off.
Ah, there you are. Cold and a headache. I don't got anything for the headache.
It's locked.
We have no reason to be here. I have not survived being buried in a mass grave, but equal reality. We're not in the middle of a battle.
How do I spy on them? Oh, from here. Fuck. Did I miss my opportunity? Yes, I did. Nope, guess I didn't.
Sometimes you act like a real jerk, you know that?
Come on, Ozzy, don't be like that.
What? Like what? Like someone who felt betrayed by the man he loves? Did you ever even try to find me? Rescue me?
You know, it's not like that. I wanted to. I was so afraid to leave the hospital, not to be seen with you.
We survived this shit together. That's all that matters. I know you did your best.
Oh, so they love each other.
Fuck the war, right? And fuck them all. Fuck the war. Fuck them all.
Can I not go in there? Oh, it's because they're in there now.
I cannot enter.
Or can I go through here? No, I cannot. Alright, so I gotta wait for them to leave. Isn't that fantastic? That's get out of there. I got stuff and things to cure you with. I hope. I have the medicine for it.
Hello again, Mr. Blight. I'm happy to see Mr. Thatcher is safe for now.
I'm eternally grateful, Doctor. We were total strangers and you helped us anyway. Can't thank you enough, sir.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, I've got that fear in London now.
Here you go.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You are wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we were in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
It started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well, you know. I never thought I'd love a man.
I won't say a word, Mr. Blight. Your secret is safe with me.
I fought for my country and I survived. I saw my comrades die. And now society tells me I'm a criminal for who I love. makes me so angry.
Yeah, that shit ain't right.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
Oh, there's the other guy.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctors said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
I will see you later. Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
He didn't get buried, but the other guy did. But he did talk about nobody will ever go through what he had to as a soldier, so I'm gonna see soldiers killed.
As a soldier, you're expected to kill the enemy to survive. Guilt is a powerful emotion and could lead to feelings of suffocation and oppression.
My God, you're so wrong. Believe me, I would kill if it happened again. Violence is part of who I am.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
Newton is conflicted about his feelings towards you. Would you like to talk about it, Oswald?
It makes me sad and angry. It feels like the beautiful thing we have is somehow tainted. It hurts to see him so lost.
His love for you is genuine. I'm certain he wasn't lying to me when he expressed his feelings for you.
Newton still has to accept it, knowing he'll be seen as a queer, a fairy, less than a man in those simple-minded bigots' eyes. Though he's more of a man than they'll ever be, so fuck 'em all.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Aren't I the lucky one?
While you're recovering, you have a headache, which I have no cure for yet. You're as healthy as healthy can be. You're recovering. You're healthy. You should be recovering. Recovering, healthy, recovering. She's healthy. Don't know why she'd be sick. She's a vampire. Healthy. Recovering. Healthy. Healthy, recovering, recovering. 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 Alright, so it's this way, then down this hall, straight to the room. Grabbing ingredients. Wonder where I get water.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Oh yeah, I can upgrade my sword and my gun now. Let's see. Decreases stamina consumption. Absorbs 5 points of blood when hitting. Yeah, 5 points, a solid number. Oh, looks like I already upgraded my gun. What does it need now? 3 blue triggers. Recycle these. One for bronchitis. Another for cold. 2 for cold. Sepsis, anemia. Then can't do that. I'll make 2 of these. And then analyze that. What do they make? Light stamina serum.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Skulls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
Ding. Well, before I do that, I'm gonna level. Let's see, what do I want? I can get an ultimate ability. I'll go with that. Let's see. That's 600. But for this. Also 600. What about these? 300, I'll get that. That's a 600. Another 600. More blood from biting people. Let's see, I guess I can carry 2 serums already, so I'll go with more bullets. Don't know how that makes me evolve to carry more bullets, but whatever. I can do one more. Yeah, I might as well get the syringe upgrade. Probably gonna have to start actually making use of them. Speaking of which, once I'm done, I need to see if I can make any. Let's see, disappearance in Whitechapel. Reports of mysterious disappearance have escalated in the past week. It has reached the point where witnesses have to queue before recounting the testimonies to an officer. Although this phenomenon appears to be nationwide, occurrence statements from the last 24 hours have converged around a single area in the country, Whitechapel, London. Yes, once more, the despised and loathed East End is left to struggle alone, continuously overlooked by authorities, even if the numerous families within the district explain report the unexplained disappearance of relatives and neighbors, which has happened to these missing individuals. Where are they? The only link between us seems to be their health and their need for urgent medical attention. Until recently, it was local secret that only place to get help was secret dispensary managed by an unknown good Samaritan. But the place seems now to be closed, and now no one has any news of that facility. Did the missing person go to this more secret place? Have they been discreetly moved to an official service? One day soon, the London City Council Board of Health will have to answer this new mystery, the EW. No idea what that means. Well, who the EW is. Let's see, so he's the only one that needs to be cured, but he's got a migraine. I don't got a cure for that. There we go. Come on, go. Ah. It's not sanitized yet. Oh, it's because this guy has a migraine. Let's see, prices of the stocks merchant may change, and this just have changed. Let's see. I need to find this guy again. Give him his treatment. Need to figure out treatments for headaches and migraines. Don't know anything about this place just yet. Oh yeah, I was gonna make serums. I almost forgot. I got 3 out of 3 for that. Watery, brisk blood sample. Watery, rich. Go. Can I make anything else? Cold medicine. Yeah, I'll make a cold medicine. What would I need? The codeine and the potassium stuff. I think that's good enough. Is that? Yeah, that's still locked. Can look around the hospital for any stuff and things I can take. Can I open this door? No, I cannot. Oh, the doctor's not here. Nope. Warning letter. Pembroke Hospital, 25th of October. Dear Dr. Swansea, must inform you of the deepest reservation concerning the Dr. Thoria Strickland and Harvey Fiddlestick case. Mr. Fidrick has been hospitalized with a severe work wound. He may permanently lose his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims the surgical procedure may save the man's arm completely. Say it may also sever its functions for a girth if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now he lacks the skills to perform such risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistake you made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you forbid him from performing such hazardous experiments. Respectfully, Dr. Ackroyd. So maybe now he'll talk to me. Oh, Rakesh could. Rakesh. Dear Dr. Swansea, I will gladly manage the temporary morgue as soon as it's open. As I have already told you, I was a doctor during the war, and I'll be glad to serve my country again. I know it's not the same as being a physician for the dead as it is for the living, but I believe it is important to welcome, take good care of our departed too. Rest assured, I will do my best to fully perform this duty to the best of my ability. Concerning the question of my qualification, I'm sorry I can't give you any more value than my parole. I swear to you that my regiment made me a doctor during the war, and I saved many lives. If my word is not enough, you can contact the military administration to verify my experience and skills. They will confirm that even if I never followed any medical studies, the war taught me what a doctor really needs to know. From Rakesh. Oh, there you are, Swansea.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak, but I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Yes, I have.
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here, but it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Yeah, what do you
Why,
mean?
you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
Wouldn't that mean that I could potentially turn anybody who's infected to technically a full-on vampire?
I admit it did occur to me. Blood seems to be the common factor in all of this.
I totally agree. We're in uncharted territory here. Maybe it's just wishful thinking, but imagine the possibilities.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Uh-oh.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
I need to talk to you, Edgar.
Please do so.
So you manage a hospital financed by a vampire?
Yes. Pembroke was founded by Lady Ashbury. She's also our largest donor.
Oh, it was founded by her.
If I may inquire, how did you meet her?
Well, Jonathan, she sought me out and offered me the position. It's been a very profitable partnership for both parties.
A convenient yet expensive way to have a fresh supply of blood on hand, day and night, don't you think?
All vampires drink blood by nature. Me, I praise the lady's exemplary moral fiber.
Nurse Crane will not be returning to Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, really? Did something happen? She seems such a very capable woman.
She was blackmailing Lady Ashbury. Thought she was murdering patients as some sick upper-class game.
Nurse Crane was playing a dangerous game. She's lucky Lady Ashbury abhors violence.
Do you know anything about the vampire hunters in the East End?
Without a doubt, it's the Guard of Prewen. Zealots to the last man.
Where do they come from?
And where did they go?
Once they shared the Brotherhood's ideology on non-intervention. But they concluded vampires were a scourge.
They're definitely well organized and equipped.
They're extremely dangerous and not to be trifled with. To them, you're a feral beast, and I, your accomplice.
We'll talk later.
Are you okay? Yeah, you're healthy. More medicine. More medicine. What about the lady who's back?
It's locked.
There was somebody there, but he get to snoop, eavesdrop. Can I go through here? Nope. Alright, let me check everybody's status. Healthy, healthy. 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 Healthy.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
Yep.
Jonathan, are you all right?
Words cannot describe the emptiness.
I'm here for you, Jonathan. If you ever need to talk.
How do you live with the guilt?
I can't answer that, Jonathan. But we have to accept our nature. Nothing good can come of fighting who we are.
Have you ever killed family?
I will not answer that. In time, perhaps.
Have you killed someone you've known?
Jonathan, have you forgotten what I do here? I need to meet the men and women I kill.
Nothing being very vague about it.
Questions.
Ask, and I will answer if I choose.
There's so much I want to know. I mean, what? Where? Who?
Slow down, Jonathan. And please, not all questions should be answered.
Please tell me. Are you Lady Ashbury? Is that your real name?
Yes and no. I was born Elizabeth Samantha Mary Englewood. Out of pure vanity, I cannot tell you when I was born.
Where? I mean, you don't live here.
I have a house in London where I reside with my daughter.
A daughter? Is she,
No. Charlotte is a perfectly normal young lady. And if you must know, I adopted. Perhaps you'll meet her someday.
Tell me, why do you finance this hospital?
I'm lucky to be in a privileged position to help those less fortunate. Kindness takes the edge off the years.
And our Dr. Swansea? He's fine with this culling of patients.
Dr. Swansea is a man firmly rooted in the realities of the modern world. He understands what we're trying to achieve here.
If you'll forgive me, it seems a little hypocritical healing those that you may kill.
Jonathan, we are what we are, a paradox. Dead flesh with a lust for life.
Yeah. How strangely logical she made that.
I'll see you later.
Nope, is there something to take? Yes, there was. Now you're alright. You're alright. I'm going to do that one quest for these guys. No. There you go. Now where was it? Ah yes, follow the path. Keep going. Come on, go grab it. There you go. You still have a migraine and you're healthy. Are there baddies over here? Yes, there are. What if I go this way? Still peeps here.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
It looks like it goes. No? See, quarantine, stay out.
Stay away! Die, Bill! That leech is fast!
You shouldn't be attacking me, bros. I'll take that. And, well, just a quarantine thing. Don't mind me, I seen them on.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Ah, you little shit. And now that down. Oh, drop something. I'll take that. And I'll take yours too. Now let's see if I stand a better chance. Now he's got pieces to shadow. Shadow and gun. Now. least you don't hit as hard as last time. No. Stun you. Fuck you up. Fucking shadow. Nah. There we go. Finally kicked your ass. Damn pootard. As a strictest list. Lacrima, opium, sodium, potassium, pomegranate.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland. It's medication. Never a good move.
Yeah, because opium's addicted AF. Yeah, can't grab that? What's that? That's the only thing I needed. Guess so? Yeah. Yeah, I know, I didn't get anything out of her. No loot, no power up, no nothing.
Go back home, idiot!
Nope. Still don't have any cures for migraines and headaches. Alright, Strickland, where are you? There you are.
So many.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
I mean, he may be jealous, but
I located the shop, but
still
it was
probably don't have the
and
skill.
The owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium,
Sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances, and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring search during the war.
You can't be serious. You have to stop this before you lose yourself. Lives are at stake here, remember?
I'm a competent doctor, and my value has been proven already. Frankly, I'm disappointed to hear you, above all, speaking so ill of me.
Well, it's because you're basically just trying to be another me. That's never a good sign.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Yes, yes, as always.
Do you think Dr. Strickland has any chance of curing the Spanish flu by himself?
His wish to cure the sick is not driven by pride, but by an idealistic view about our mission here. Honestly, I don't know which is worse.
You consider him a good practitioner, yet you will not report his methods.
Strickland may be a rival, but I will not use dirty tricks or regulations to prove him wrong. We are doctors, not politicians.
Interesting.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Where did he go?
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Did you know Dr. Ackroyd never reported your experimental research, despite the fact he doesn't agree with it?
Really? I didn't suspect he knew about my work. I must confess I am surprised.
Perhaps he thinks you should realize for yourself the danger of what you're doing.
See how condescending he can be? My God, he can be so irritating.
He just wants you to be a better doctor.
Goodbye,
Or at least, come to terms with, the reality of being a doctor. Let's see. 6 units of ferocious tartrate. Do I have that? Tartrate. Oh, here it is. Oh, I got plenty. I could go make it now. How do I adjust the formula though? Is this not my medical desk? Probably not. I think that's my crafting desk. Ah, here we go.
Strickland's project could be dangerous. I have a mind to report him to Dr. Ackroyd.
This is not the right way. It's down this hall. So where did you go, my dude? There you are.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I have managed to improve the mixture by diluting it. Have you ever heard of Sir Joseph Francis Olive? Or the placebo effect?
No, I don't think so. Why?
A placebo is a substance or procedure that has no actual physical effect.
You made a placebo of my project. Why?
Research has established that a placebo, as long as the subject believes in the effect, can provoke a positive physiological reaction.
Really? That's fascinating. And you want me to, what, administer the placebo and see what occurs?
Something like that, yes.
Well, I'm a bit surprised, but I trust you, Dr. Reed. Please take the key to my cabinet and put this placebo there for future use.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Alright, so now I gotta find your office. Be taking that. Is there another one? No. I think his was the office next to mine that was locked. Let's find out. Yes, it was. Oh, that'll be taking all your stuff.
It's locked.
Well, shit. I'll be taking what I can. Mr. Goswick's medical file. Dr. Akko says convulsiness, 27th of October, to be determined. Notes, patients show many signs of extreme fatigue and major sores on the throat, mouth, and tongue, but no signs of flu. Refuses to speak, claims it is too painful. Needs rest and healing of throat mucous membrane before any decisions could be for concern of releasing him.
It's locked, all right. It's locked. At least Strickland can't kill anyone with this formula. It's locked, all right.
Now I can go talk to the kid again. Let's see, what's this side?
Falling apart. But in the circle.
I didn't want to talk to
Good
you.
evening,
Yes.
Doctor. How is my...
I've read your son's medical report, Beatrice. It's not the flu or anything life-threatening. What has you so worried?
He was at death's door when he was brought here. I just want him to be better as soon as possible.
He's not out of the woods yet, you know. He might need to stay here longer than expected.
Take care of him then, Dr. Reed. People here only seem to focus on contagious patients. I worry my poor Mortimer will be neglected.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Alright, son.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Your medical report says you're not affected by the Spanish flu. What do you think of that, Mortimer?
Does it make me happy? Not in the slightest. If it was up to me, I would have left this place long ago.
I know I don't belong here.
And why do you think you don't belong here?
I know the staff have more important things to do than look after me. There's plenty of patients here who need their attention.
I have to go now, sir. But don't...
Good evening, sir.
No, you're full, and you're full. So I already talked to you, Strickland was accurate.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Can't tell him anything about that.
Thank you for your...
Alrighty then. You just need to be cured and you'll be fine. But you also need the migraine, which I don't have. And the whole part I've not seen yet. Gotta clear all yours, guys. Nothing there. Plenty here. Don't have enough braille. Retrieve Samuel, the disciple in the cemetery. Is that not him? Retrieve Barrett Lewis's box. Let's see, where was it? Somewhere there. Wants me to go over here, but I don't want to go there just yet. Trinkets and more. So can I just warp to a hideout? No? God dang it. I literally have to run there everywhere, every single time? Really? But I gotta be in a hideout to teleport to another hideout. Let's find out. So can I make any medicine? 3 of these. I'm not gonna waste all my salt just yet. Who am I hearing? Oh, that guy down there. Nope, I can't warp to other hideouts. God dang it. Guess I'm hooping it. Oh, this place is back to being serious? It was stable. Let's see. Looks like it just head straight ahead. Full speed ahead. Can I open this? Good. Straight ahead and slightly right. Am I in the right place? Yes, I am. And vampire surprise!
All of you bloody leeches need killing!
Bastard.
Want some of this?
How dare you spew fuck ass at me? Guess that disciple probably died. There's a lot of blood here. And a beast. Right, so highly resistant to blood. Is that not his body? Do I go up there? Yes, I do. Oh, axe. Hello, mother. Have you eaten my hatchet? Let's see below me. Why is it not tracking? Is it because I'm already in the area and I just need to find it? I see. So I gotta drop down there? Probably. So I'll do this first. Well, now I know there's a way at the bottom. Oh, there's a dead body here. Was that him? It's not him. Alright, now more bullets. Oh, that tree looks shiny for a reason. No, don't go in there. was him. No, it was not. A lot of coal here. So I guess he's over here. Oh no, just a big guy. Oh shit! Nap, 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 nap. Oh, you resisted that? What the hell? There you go, you didn't resist that time. Is this really what the box is at? No, I'm moving away from it now. Alright, so it says it's on the second floor. So it was up there somewhere. What could it be? Oh, something up there. Oh.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost. Huh. There's a letter inside.
Let's check out the letter. See, Barrett, there is no easy way to say it, so I'm going to be blunt. We can't keep on like this. At least I can't keep on like this. If Joe ever finds out about this, his wife and his best friend, it will crush him, and then he will kill you. We've had some good times together, but let's face it, I'm never going to be your Jane Lewis. You know it, and I know it too, so I'm ending this right here, right now. If you agree with my decision, I'm sure we'll find a happy place again. You, Joe, and me in time, and then most important part of our story will all be preserved. Until that day, I wish you forgive me. Goodbye. For now, Jane Peterson.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
So I get to decide who gets the letter. She chose the other guy for whatever reasons. Hey buddy, you remember me?
Mr. Bates.
Evening, Doctor.
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not really.
A man such as yourself, knee-deep in the muck of Whitechapel, must know more. Speak now.
Heard it closed after the owners died. Refugees don't want to come to Whitechapel no more. Scared, I hear.
You sound disappointed.
As long as she was there at the dispensary, it attracted more immigrants and kept my place full. Such a shame.
Why am I not convinced?
Maybe it's because you lack faith. Being a skeptic must be useful for a man of science.
Well then. Let's head out of here, sir. Find somewhere more nice and quiet.
Was I that evil to deserve such punishment? My only regret is that no one will mourn me, for I have never been loved.
Who does the husband need to know that his wife actually loved the other guy? Or should the best friend know that I know that the other dude's wife was interested in him? But then again, you know, the husband did love his wife and the wife passed away. And I don't think telling him would improve his son's condition. Let me try talking to them before giving them any letters.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Oh, that's his kid. Shit. No wonder the kid never felt like he belonged with his father, because it's technically not his biological father.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Now does the hubby should
You
know?
again? What do you want this time?
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I saw her wandering the streets. Yesterday, I think. She didn't recognize me. People say she's lost it. It's a sad story.
No, one more hint. That's probably giving the box to the other guy, maybe. May as well give it to the father. Alright then.
I think the documents in this box could be of some interest to you.
Really? Where'd you get it?
I found it in an abandoned building nearby. I thought you might want to keep these letters.
Let me see. Ah, letters about my boy. Thank you, sir.
You do not appear surprised or pained by this.
Surprised about what? Harry's my son, I'm his father, and that's all there is to know, don't you think?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Here's a little something for your trouble. And to remind you to keep your mouth shut about all this.
I guess the other dude was right that he already knew. But despite that, he still loves his kid even though it's not his.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
I know it's hard to believe, but this district has always been wretched. Don't let your guard down.
I knew it was suspicious. You do not see me. I am invisible.
So you only hurt people because you care about me? Is that it?
Don't be such a brat. I do what I must to provide us with food and medicine, that's all.
Mum would never have let you bully an old friend like Mr. Lewis. Shame on you.
Harry, I'm your father and I love you. But don't you ever speak to me like that again.
What? You're gonna beat me too?
Jesus. Give me patience.
Oh well, at least he didn't hit his kid. Well, even though it's not his kid, but still.
You again?
Why is your relationship with your son so difficult?
Harry and I are so different. Sometimes I wonder if he's my own blood. Seems he's ashamed to be my son.
Why not change that then? If you used your strength to do good, perhaps Harry wouldn't feel that way about you.
How dare you tell me what I should or shouldn't do with my boy? Who the fuck are you to interfere like that?
I mean no harm to your family. But if you want my advice, this is no place to raise a child.
No matter where we live, Harry will always be sick and frail. At least here, I'm respected. And no one will ever dare touch him.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Knock, knock, knock.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
No, you're still healthy.
So, may I...
I'm not bothered.
Goodbye, young man.
Oops.
So,
I'm not bothered.
have you any recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Nobody dares to enter the dispensary now. Rumours say the nurse has gone mad.
You and your father have a difficult relationship, Harry. Tell me, did he ever hurt you?
No, never. My father can be brutal and rude, violent even. But he never touched an hair on my head.
What is going on between you two then?
It's his job, if you can call it a job. He bullies people. Men and women we know, like poor Mr. Lewis. It's just not right.
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
Why are you sad then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile. It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Can I open this? I can. And I did. Allow me to take one more look around your house and steal your shit.
It's locked.
I found 5 whole shillings. Peter, that's the exit, but it's not.
Soaked with glue.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your... Do you have any news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
It appears those who dare to get health care from that bitch are never seen again. Something fishy going on there, for sure.
See, I needed some pomegranate stuff.
Show me what you have.
He doesn't have a blue trigger. Here we go, potassium pomegranate. How much is he selling? I'll just... Can I buy all 10? No, I'll buy 5 then. I can sell the rings, right? Good resale value. What about this? A large bag full of small items received by Cardigan Bates as payment for rent due, long flight, resupply, broken watch, etc. These items can be recycled into components. Ah, components, I can use those. Let's see. I'll be safe back in the round. Dun dun dun. Because the amount of XP you get from citizens you choose to embrace are directly linked to their blood quality. Pomegranate. Should probably start using my gun a lot more often. Maybe. I don't know. And I got 1600 XP. See, why do I need the pomegranate for? Ah, yeah, it's this stuff. Let's see, I can make one for bronchitis. Yeah, I'll make another bronchitis one. Let's see, for pneumonia, more codeine and more potassium pomegranate. That's already level 3 no wonder. Blue handle parts. And 3 blue trigger bullets. And recycle these. Pomu granites. I'm Pomu, you're Pomu, we're all Pomu. Do you know there's a cookie clicker website that just says I'm Pomu that people could just click? Bean. It's a good clicker. See, turn left here. See, do I turn? Oops. Turn right and then hard left. Then hard left. Oh, the skulls here. Oh. Alright, so when your hands are up, you parry. Oh, did she turn into one? Yeah, she turned into a scroll. God dang it. Die, you little shit. See, blood and medley are resistances. So shadow damage and gun damage are my best bet. Which means apparently can't switch weapons when I'm not in combat. And vampire surprise. Oh shit. No, she popped like a balloon. The hell? And she didn't drop no loot. What fuggles? The schmuck.
It's locked, all right.
Medical vouchers.
It's locked.
A beautiful flower. There's a vampire guy down there. What the hell? Oh. Need your blood. What, there's more? No? Oh, okay. Oh no, your house look all fucked up, old man. What happened?
It's locked, all right.
Oh, no, that was some visual glitching right there. Oh, there you are, man.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Good evening, Mr. Petrescu. What are you doing here?
I could ask you the exact same question, Mr. Doctor. Now leave me alone.
I heard what happened to Nurse Crane. How do you feel, Mr. Petrescu?
Everything was going well until you arrived. Dorothea helped people and will be sorely missed.
I regret it too. I wish she'd continued working at the Pembroke Hospital. She was a good nurse.
So you put an end to the operation. Did you put an end to Dorothea as well?
You seem to have a lot on your chest, sir. What's wrong?
I heard you are a famous surgeon. Tell me, what did you do to Dorothea? She was so bright, so clever. Then you made her an empty shell.
I didn't use drugs or medical trickery, Mr. Petrescu. All I did was talk to Nurse Crane. I promise you.
But what happened to her then? After you left, she did not even recognize me. Then she got careless and sick, and I had to flee.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the after.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Have you any news on Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
It seems her dispensary isn't so busy nowadays. Good thing for the Swanborough cordial.
See, I needed the potassium and
I'd
the...
like to see what kind of
forgot what it was called. It wasn't opium, that's what it was showing. One, two, there it goes, zoom out big. Alright, any side quests is here? Yikes. I didn't want her to die. Oh wow, he's all the way over there. Alright, so to my left, make a right, then a hard left, then a right, then a left. So I go down this way. Make a hard left. Follow this to the end until I can make a right. Oh, so another left. Oh, it's up there. Is it? No. I just have to go down through the underneath the bridge. Oh. Nom 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 nom. Oh, you had some pods, nice.
I cannot enter.
Official health warning. Ooh, more cards. But I need blue versions. Level 16. Resist to gun damage. Resist to gun damage. Is this the right way? Yeah, all the way straight and then follow it back up and around. Vampire surprise! Yes, delicious. Yep. Oh, okay. That was weird. Shooting at a different vampire.
Best stay back, sir.
Okay,
Oi! You listening?
there was more there than I thought. Actually, I didn't get to take kill.
He's on to us! Watch yourselves! There's one of a grenade!
Who's chucking that gas bomb at me? Is it you? You don't even know how bad I. He's got a cross. Blood and shadow. Oh, he's a super enemy. Go after the guy in the back. Oh, he makes me lose blood, the bastard.
This man stunned me with his crucifix. This is not good news.
It was you, little bastard. This. Actually, I did want to talk to the flower lady.
Hello again, miss.
You don't seem to need my medical attention for now. Very well.
Level 5 mesmerize, huh? There you are, Mr. Poet.
Good evening, Mr. Nithercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not at all, sir.
Did you know the Mute Florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nithercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Close. Alright, so follow this path.
This is no place for you, sir.
Oh, I did have like a something I could have done. Vampire surprise! The fuck, I was stuck inside a barrel.
Back in the grave!
Your blood is mine. Oh, I did not want to do that. I actually wanted the trash can that was here. There's a bloody handprint there. Oh, because it's a safe house. New hideout unlocked. Oh, is this headache? Let's see. Recipe unknown. Okay, how do I check it though? How do I figure it out? Pneumonia. Time for me to level up. Oh, does my face really look like that? Let's see, what do I want to do? More bullets. What's this one? Life regen. I'm pretty good on the life. So I want to increase my blood. Endurance. Blood capacity. Blood. Say 250, 190. Let's see how much is it to upgrade this? 1300. It goes to 3 seconds. Only an extra second. No stamina. And then more health. What's this? How much does it do? What does this do? So you trade more blood to heal yourself instantly, gain an additional boost of your health regeneration, or trade instant health for greater regeneration. One more extra bullet. She has a cold, he has a cold. Neuralgia. He's got fatigue, 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 fatigue. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4 fatigues, and 2 colds. So if I was to go out this way, where would it lead me? The opposite way, which I don't want to go. Don't mind me, sir.
Best stay back, sir.
Straight in. wants me to go inside, but that's locked, so I guess I gotta go through here? No?
Mother, why have you come here? This is proving far worse than I imagined. My mother would die if she were to see me in this state. I must wait. Avery, I leave you to care for my mother. I'm in no state to comfort her. Avery, I leave you to care for my mother. I'm in no state to comfort her.
Well, Fuggles, man, I came all the way over here for nothing. I don't have to come from the other side. God dang it. I guess I do have to go the long. God dang it. Huh? This wasn't here before. I think. I really don't want to fight these guys, so I'm gonna go the long way around, or short way. Now I'll take the left here, follow this path. I'll take all of that. Oh, some money. Oh, there's somebody's lost stuff in those boxes. More scrolls. Skulls. More than that he did. The poor lady. Oh, there's a beast guy over there. Resistant to physical and blood. Oh man, he was after the dead bodies. Stay at home. Bye to you, bud. Nothing, just had money. Blinker scroll. Yeah, he's got glowing eyes. beautiful scarf. A beautiful and warm Merlin scarf with the traditional Romanian pattern. Yes, this belongs to somebody in the other place. I gotta go that way.
Not a safe place right now, sir. Die, vermin!
Alright, go up here and turn left. Follow this all the way back. Just follow it straight down here. It's a trash can. We're stuffing things inside. Alright, so go here, make left. Take that. You're the only one blocking my way. Inside, you have to die. Vampire surprise. Oh, still Lord. You're a big guy. And now. I'll take all your stuff. You oh, so here. The single shilling.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
For that. all your stuff. Hello, ma'am.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Shaoshun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Oh, she's healthy. There's a lot of blood in here.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder?
You better not be.
This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
Is he a scroll?
It's locked.
Or is he hurt? Oh, yep. Samuel got turned.
As I feared. Samuel no longer preaches the good.
Personal diary. 12th of October. Father Whitaker is so righteous, so full of compassion and love for the suffering ones. His words are all the city needs. Tonight I gave him all I have. My strength, my faith, my wealth, and it is not enough. I know where to find more. 17th of October. Father Whitaker and I went to an abandoned house near the St. Mary Church. It was an awful, smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms to the last remaining residents of the decrepit flat. Most of them were sick. Awful, awful odor. On the last floor, Father Whitaker found an old man lying on a dirty mattress, coughing and spitting blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whitaker knelt before him and prayed a long time. The man seemed to feel better. Then we both helped him find the light. I cried then, and I cry for now as I write these lines. For I've never seen a soul so relieved to be finally redeemed. Father Whitaker is a saint, if not presumptuous nor sinful, expressive of pride. I wish I was able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a privilege to witness such a miracle. 19th of October. Tonight we both went to the whorehouse boarding the canal. I must admit I was very afraid to cross paths with Jezebels, but the building was abandoned for a long time. Whores and infections go together, explained Father Whitaker, but the customers quickly get scared when there is mention of disease. In the last brothel we found two sick women sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. The odor was awful once more. The smell of sand and the other disease, explained Father Whitaker before kneeling praying for these two lost souls. The women were so frail and sick that they were no longer able to move, and when I threw the petrol on the blankets, their souls are now cleansed and purified. 21st of October. Father Whitaker is a saint. I won't let anyone mock the holy man. He shall receive more help and support, but as the true prophet, he is alone. He needs more followers. He needs love, more proof of love. Tomorrow I shall go to the cemetery and unearth more will for him. The dead have no need for terrestrial goods, but we need to eat. Father Whitaker and I. 27th of October. Tonight, for the first time, it was my turn to lead the round. I chose to return to where we went 10 days ago to see if any more souls needed to be free. Father Whitaker approved my choice since the good man's work is never finished, and Satan never sleeps, he explained. He also said if I keep showing so much zeal, he may soon give me more important missions and tasks. I can't wait. 3 more souls have been cleansed. from any corruption. Tonight, if not presumptuous, no sinful expression of pride, I dare say we are one a path of greatest.
I have this thirst for blood.
Vampire surprise. More pieces of bullets. Brisk blood sample, and it's purple. Interesting. Let's see, where's this go? This way. Gonna go up and around. Oh shit, you all just came out of nowhere.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
So you're going straight from here. Ooh, shotgun shells.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
Bum, bum, bum.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. we commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
Mama no likey.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
She was a good person. Vibrant, full of life. She was kindness incarnate, my Mary.
You're a good person, Jonathan. And a young Ekon. A newborn cast into the night without so much as a candle to guide your way.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
How is it possible? Tell me. Is it so easy to take a life every night, and then just smile and nod at those you spared?
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
Thank you, my lady. I will.
Good. But be careful. If I found you here, others may too.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh, now this motherfucking thing's open now. What's that? Oh, quarantine area. Just follow this path.
And off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge and jury.
Ascalon. The dragon-slaying sword,
These
Ascalon.
immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
I mean, I know that Dracula is supposed to mean dragon in the language it came from. But I don't think a sword called Ascalon was ever used to kill a vampire. Maybe it was.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop. But I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest, as you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
She was my sister.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
She has been laid to rest. That's all you need to know.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
I feel responsible. The pain is consuming me.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What would you like her to know?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
Oh.
Whatever happened on this dock is between my sister and I. It does not concern God at all.
A bit late for that, don't you think? Alright, so keep going forward till I can make a hard left. Actually, I want to talk to you again.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Have you any news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
It appears the dispensary is now a major source of contagion in Whitechapel. Someone should do something about it, but no one cares.
No hints from about
Goodbye,
him.
Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Now, what's the priest guy? Oh, this. Go straight until I can make a left. There you are. And you're also Siki.
Unable to see.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
Don't you fear getting sick yourself?
Faith gives me all I need, my son. If I must fall, then so be it.
No.
No doubt your faith will prevail, but let me give you some extra protection against the devil's work. Medicine.
Blessed be your generosity, my son.
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
If you propagate the devil's work, you'll perish by the devil's work. Such is the law of the Lord.
What do you mean?
Also,
Quite a judgmental...
But you are...
Well,
as a doctor,
what do you mean?
The beast is...
I have heard enough. Good evening.
It's far...
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Interesting.
Why did you...
I sent him on...
You sent... Good evening.
It's far...
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
I have heard enough for tonight.
You again? What do you want this time?
Can I offer you my medical expertise, Mr. Peterson?
Keep your medicines for others.
You will take
There's
the
a thin
medicine.
line between pride and stupidity, sir. Please take this medication. You'll feel better.
All right. I'll take it then. It's not like I don't appreciate the gesture.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
What about you? Also have fatigue.
Fancy bar.
You never lose. Do you need help, sir?
To be honest,
I don't quite.
really? Free?
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Let's see. That lady had a cold. That dude had a thingy. As I can cure 3 more people. 'Cause the rest I don't have any cures for them just yet. Yeah, the left and the left. No, the other one has the neural thingy. So that means your kid who is over here. No, your kid wasn't over here. There you are.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough.
I have no doubt it will.
Well, there you have it.
Thank you.
Hints, more hints.
I'd
What you
like to
got?
see what kind.
See, I needed some. You're not paying for that medicine.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Sort of bloody joke to you, innit? Drugs for the sick and suffering.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling
There you go. Let's hope nobody.
very funny.
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Never heard of her.
Goodbye, young.
Does I need to find this Richard guy? Oh, is he the poet? Yeah, he's the poet. I know where he is.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems.
Yes, I think I know. It's back this way to the left. Just straight ahead. He should be up here to my left. Yep, there's Camilla, which means he's over here.
Good evening, Mr.
And good evening to you.
Do you need medical?
It may be wise.
I understand.
The nutrition of my mind.
I'll leave you alone.
Alright. If I could treat that guy, I would. But I don't have the thing for it. Fall straight ahead. Can I go through here? No. Make left.
It's not human. Kill it. Have no fear, brothers. Lord, give us strength. God, back to the shadows. Fear no. There's one of them vermin.
That's not to me. Priests, people on the normally. I hear something else. Oh, it's just a scroll. And vampire surprise. Oh shit, there was a guy right there and he didn't even hear any of it. Can I sneak by these two? That's a priest. Oh. I think I should go up there. Alright, let's see. Analyze this. What did that give me? Level 2 stamina. Huh, why can't I check this out? Do I have to be in my actual office for that? Excuse me. Come on. Still don't have those. Upgrade shotgun. Increase damage dealt, decrease loading time. Always damage. One more trigger part. Just don't notice me. Do not notice me.
Force and pain are precious when binding you to the earth. You. I remember you.
Do you though? Oh shit.
Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me. Made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
Yeah, why choose me?
You selected me. Chose me.
As shall my children yet to come.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic.
Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur.
I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity.
False, I thought. Let's see. He still has a migraine, and he's the only one sick in this area.
Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? The flower's dying. It needs water.
I can analyze this now. No. Do I gotta go over here and analyze it? No. Like, what am I missing? Wait, Swansea was up here.
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCallum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the god.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory.
I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stone, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
What's wrong, bro?
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
I know this place means something to you. I have noticed how you suppress your appetite when around the staff and patients.
You need to know you can trust me, Edgar.
I do, dear fellow, I do.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Rest assured, I will protect you and your staff.
McCullum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this. Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks. What on earth happened here?
Oh, it's the bitchy lady who got slaughtered. And the priest is gone.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Can you tell me anything about recent events at the hospital?
Before the shouts and the noises, I think I heard whispers coming from the stairs. 2 voices, maybe more.
Did you recognize the voices? What did they say?
I couldn't hear. Sounded like they were arguing or something.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Disgust on every corner. Daily
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
What can you tell me about the recent events in the hospital?
That Mr. Hampton killed Miss Jones in her room, then ran away.
And did you see all this?
No. I was working by the tents when it all happened. I only entered the room when they asked me to clean up the blood.
Where is Miss Jones's body?
I don't know. I'd imagine the morgue. It all happened so quickly.
Did you see Sean Hampton leave the hospital?
I think I saw a silhouette exiting the hospital gates after the shouting started. At first I thought it was someone who was just scared, but well, maybe it was him.
So it might not have been him, but someone trying to put the blame on him.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
What about you, Miss Wannabe
Good
Vampire
evening, Miss
Lady?
Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Is there anything you can tell me about the recent commotion here?
Many things can happen under cover of night, Dr. Reed. But I took no part in this massacre.
But did you see or hear anything?
I can't say I did. But the smell of fresh blood almost made me faint, Doctor.
I'll leave you, Mistress of...
Two or more voices arguing by the stairs.
Falling apart. Good evening, Doctor.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
It's a disgrace. How on earth can patients be attacked in their own rooms?
Goodbye. Good evening, Miss.
I'm okay.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
I had shouting coming from the first floor. I was asleep when it started.
I have...
Don't waste your time with me.
Will this shift never end?
Good evening, Mr.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Please, tell me about...
I heard Miss Jones call for help from her bedroom. There were some loud noises, like people fighting. All of a sudden, it went quiet. And then a nurse started screaming.
Do you know who the nurse was?
Not sure, but I think it was Nurse Hawkins.
Goodbye for now, Mr.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Can you tell...
I'm sure it was not your fault, Dr. Reed.
My fault? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I heard it was you who brought the murderer inside our walls. But you couldn't know, could you?
Goodbye.
Rakesh, can you help?
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Can you tell me...
Oh, goodness me. This whole story is such a shame, sir. I have no idea how it happened.
What are you talking about?
Poor Miss Jones. Her body is missing. Someone stole it.
Really?
Miss Jones's body has gone missing?
Yes. The body was brought here this morning, and now it's gone.
Right this morning?
Who could have stolen a corpse?
That's exactly what I asked myself for the whole day. Who could do such a thing? These are terrible and shameful times, Dr. Reed.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Goodbye, Mr.
Nope.
Good evening.
I didn't want to talk to you.
Goodbye. It's locked, all right.
Oh, okay, that's just a sign. Just who I was looking for.
I'm quite busy right.
What can you tell me about...
Nothing like this would have happened if we'd had enough staff and proper shifts.
So you don't think the blame is ours?
We all hold fast here, Dr. Reed. Our methods may differ, but we are all trying to make a difference.
Thank you for your...
There you are, Miss Hawkins.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
Everybody's afraid. Death has always been a frequent visitor. But murder? How can we cope with that?
As a nurse at this hospital, it is your duty to deal with these things as best you can.
Yeah. Until it's my turn to have blood spread all over the walls. I entered the room first, Dr. Reed. I've seen what that monster did to the woman.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Oh, Jonathan. I cannot believe my eyes. Poor woman. Butchered by some savage scowl.
Yes, and I'm afraid I'm at least partially responsible. The man, the scowl, I brought him here.
Jonathan, how could you say such a thing?
Forgive me if I feel despondent, for there seems to be no end to the suffering and death that surrounds us.
I'm always here for you, Jonathan.
What do you know of Ascalon? I was threatened by a creature, a vampire in Whitechapel, stating I had to obey the law of conduct.
What more can you tell me about him?
He was bigger than a man. Huge, in fact. He seemed to radiate violence. I thought he was going to tear me apart. Then he vanished.
Fergal, the executioner of Ascalon. You were fortunate he was not after you, but rather out doing his master's bidding.
What is Ascalon?
The Ascalon Club are the most powerful vampires in Britain and exert tremendous influence. Take my advice and stay well away.
I have experienced a certain difficulty when faced with holy symbols or trying to enter religious buildings. Have you?
Now that's quite a question. I don't know why, but yes, it has happened to me.
Is this a sign? A hand of God in action? Are we repellent unto heaven?
I don't have the answers, Jonathan. But I believe superstition and magic is just fact awaiting the lens of science.
Aren't you frightened?
Very little scares me, my dear. To be compelled to avoid symbols of faith does not concern me.
Oh, okay. I guess she's not. Well, I guess she doesn't really mind it, care about it. So yeah, I can't deal with them, so I don't deal with them.
Have you embraced this woman, like the other patient, this Mr. Renfield?
Her name was Amelia. And no, I did not kill her. I vowed a very long time ago that I would never take another life, unless they ask.
Is there sufficient vitality in the blood of the sick and dying patients?
Yes, Jonathan. The hunger gnaws at me every waking hour. Frankly, I'm starving.
Temptation surrounds us. Rich, vital. How can you resist?
Over the years, any pleasure I once gleaned from feeding is long gone. I drink for sustenance. And though I still thirst for more, I restrain myself.
Thank you, my lady. I hope to see you again soon.
Call that opium.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
What can you tell me?
Someone killed Miss Jones in her room, and Mr. Hampton's gone missing. Doesn't take a genius to piece it together.
You don't seem shocked by any of this.
Why should I be? Whoever did this must be long gone by now. And besides, he got rid of the old bag.
Goodbye, Milton. Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Can you tell me anything about the recent commotion in the hospital?
It's a tragedy, pure and simple. The hospital is meant to be a safe haven to all. We failed the people who trusted us with their care.
Do you think I should not have brought Mr. Hampton back here?
It's not your fault. You rescued that poor soul. It was the Christian thing to do. But we should have noticed his instability.
More hints. All the hints.
Goodbye,
from
Doc.
him. That's real shady. Him and Nurse Brannigan are the shadiest people in this hospital. Aside from me, of course.
Hey, Doc. What can you... All I know is I ain't letting anyone rip my throat out in my sleep. I found myself a nice blade, Doc. I'm ready.
I mean, that's all
I'll
cool
leave
and
you
all.
for now. Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr.
Now he doesn't know anything about the hospital at all. It was 2 or more voices. Oh. Come on. Do I gotta go in here and do it? God dang it. Oh no, he's getting ready to do something. If you go upstairs, I'm gonna preemptively go there now. Where are you? Oh, there you are, Trippets. No? He's not doing anything. Alright, so maybe it wasn't that. Guess I'll just go back and see if I can follow him. Hopefully it triggers.
Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Dr. Reed.
Can you tell me...
It's a tragedy.
Do you think I...
It's not your...
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
What were you planning on doing, my dude? Oh, shiny box. Ah, maybe he was gonna go meet the nurse. Where is she? Alright, she's still cleaning the blood. Wonder how long it would take for it to trigger again. Nope. There it is. Ah, he's doing something on his break. Go ahead. Is there a way for me to go outside? God dang it, there isn't. I have to take the long way. Oh, but there is a faster way. It's this way. Now what are you doing? Ah, he's addicted to opium. At least I think that's opium.
Damn it! Why is this so difficult every time? That is better. That is better. I will make it through one more night.
Doctor, you got some splaining to do. Box. Take that. Take that.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
I know you're taking drugs, Corcoran. Why take such a risk?
I need it to endure the long shifts. We have no idea how long the epidemic will last. We can't let it win.
For God's sake, what are you thinking? How can you be so irresponsible?
Irresponsible? I am devoted to my work. I am doing this for all the patients who need our help. I cannot abandon them.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Do you know about this?
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Tell me, Nurse, did you know Dr. Tippett was addicted to medication?
I suspected this behavior for some time, but never dared to ask him about it. Until the day he confessed to me.
Why would he confess to you about his addiction, Nurse Brannigan?
Don't you know you doctors can't hide anything from a nurse? We're always there, even if you don't notice us.
Do you consider yourselves our confessors, Nurse Brannigan?
I wouldn't dare, Dr. Reed. But I'm intrigued. How did you discover Dr. Tippett's secret?
What can I say? I seem to have a knack for discovering secrets.
And for hiding them as well.
Do you approve of his addiction?
course I don't approve. But I understand he needs it to fight the exhaustion. Let's hope he'll stop injecting himself once the epidemic is over.
And what if he doesn't?
Then we'll have to convince him to stop. I believe he's still in control of his addiction for now, but we must remain vigilant.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me.
Oh, that's good. Let's just keep following the trail.
Crush the leaves,
Oh,
boys!
shit.
Shark, he's dead! Filthy fucking beast! Die, leech!
Assholes. Just wanted to get by, you guys jump me, and there's that visual glitch again.
Fear no evil! We do the Lord's work here!
Nothing there. Oh, and there's one there. Can I sneak by him? I don't think I can sneak by all three of these guys. Actually, maybe I can now. Just keep walking. Just keep walking. God dang, these streets are flooded with these guys now. No, and they're all looking at me now. I think I'm gonna go this way actually. Vampire surprise. Shiny. Feel like you're down here for nothing. So I can go around those guys. I guess I can't. Or can I? I open this? Yep. Hello, Moshi Moshi. Really? Nobody's here? Cover letter. Hello Frank, how are you, my old friend? It's good to see you last week. Next time, let me get rounds in. I hope everything's okay on your side of town. Here in your old neighborhood, the situation's getting worse. Clay is getting more violent every day and is only thinking about expansion. Even when they seem there are some new players around trying to speed up their territory, the Wet Boot Boys are in a bad spot, I'm afraid. So I thought about what you said last time we met, that you never regretted leaving the gang. That is the only thing you regret, is never being able to put foot in East End again, to avoid a good beating or worse. Well, rest assured that you have my protection if you decide to pass by, and maybe we could talk again about new opportunities and job offer. You know, I've always been good with numbers, so maybe if you need an accountant in your company, let's talk about that, shall we? Say hello to your wife for me. Wet Boot Boys for life, old chap Booth Digby. Well, well, well.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Do you know where I can find Sean Hampton? I need to talk to him.
The sad saint. Why on earth do you want to talk to him?
He was one of my patients at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. You better ask Tom Watts. He knows Sean Hampton well.
Oh, so it's the priest guy who did that?
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Is he sick? No, he's healthy. There's the wife.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, Miss...
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
You still use your husband's name, Edwina. Why is that?
Why shouldn't I? He may be a bloody bastard, but I'm still his wife, and his name means something round here.
You never paid him a visit at the Pembroke Hospital, did you?
And I don't intend to. In Clay's case, I'm not against a medical mistake or a little help from the Spanish flu.
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt or worse.
Since my return from the war, I don't feel that concerned by threats, knives, or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover, if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Tell me about the man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
What happened exactly?
I don't know, and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the wet boot boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that.
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
Yeah, let's see what you
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
I wanted to see what you sell.
Good evening.
Hello again, Doc.
Can I see what you have?
As long as you have money, I'll...
You don't even have any blue parts, lady? Oh, but you do sell bullets. How much for them? One for each. I'll take your entire stock. Hell, I'll even buy the shotgun shells. Average resale value. Components.
Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say first.
Don't want to talk to me? Okay.
Mark my words, miss. These murders are the work of a vampire.
A vampire? Whatever do you mean?
I'm a tracker of these creatures. A vampire hunter.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
We need to catch him.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story. A monster with daggers for teeth and icy claws. He comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night? Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, milady.
Hello, Mr.
Good evening,
Guy.
sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton.
Oh, no, you can say
Vampire hunter
Ichabod Crane.
extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, and they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
I don't think you have.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
Yeah, the irony in that statement.
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
Are you sick? No. Oh, there you are. I have your medicine.
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am, Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then. Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. A bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it. And now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there.
Oh, I have a flower.
Even if you tell me where it is. I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Is there any...
How dare you?
Why are you...
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
No
Let me tell you...
Another time. I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
I really don't know. I heard he'd been abducted. I don't know if he's back.
Who could tell me then?
About the sad saint. I'll try asking Tom Watts about it.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Hello, sir. You are healthy.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint of the East End.
Who?
Sean Hampton, our own private holy figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Sean is one of them.
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Well, perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin. With the epidemic, my supplies are running low.
How could a physician help you in this matter?
I have a small warehouse just past the quarantine line. Perhaps, with you being a doctor, you could go there and come back?
Doctors aren't immune to disease, you know. Very well. Show me where it is. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
You're something of a figurehead around here.
I'm only pouring alcohol for everyone to forget their troubles. Sean Hampton is the one giving them long-term hope.
I see. So you get pressure from all sides about how this place should be run, do you?
Or something like that. Nothing that a few wise words and a bottle of gin can't solve.
Need more hints for this guy.
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. That would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
The important thing is I find him, quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here.
I know, right?
Follow the
Just because
bank
he's
to
a
the
doctor, he
west
can't
and
get
go
sick.
north when you reach the end of the pier.
But he is a vampire, so he doesn't get sick, right? So he's technically not
Goodbye,
wrong.
Mr. Watts.
I've never even been to India.
Clients. What with the epidemic, no one dares go outside.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
Miss Cavendish, would you be willing to help me locate Sean Hampton?
You better ask Tom, sir.
Why not answer me directly?
We respect the privacy of our customers here, sir. Only Tom can decide who to speak to and what he'll say to them.
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
Vampire AIDS? Who knows?
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
So you and your friends all feel in danger? No exceptions?
Tom's the only exception I've come across until now. But he's not like everybody else.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colorful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the color of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London, and here I am.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Everyone seems healthy here. Anything up here? Oh, there's something. Stuff and things. In the safe. Only 5 shillings? Well, that's all 8. It's 9. How about the old doctor's room?
Are they stupid or something? Poor Jack. He didn't deserve this.
Let's see. Somehow get to the east side. Maybe if I go to the dock, I can teleport across. There's guards here and a beast. None of them are attacking the beast for whatever reason. Level 22, god dang. I'm just gonna ignore him for now. But it seems like they know he's a beast, but they're not attacking. Interesting. Well, there's blood here. Jimmy the Sparks bought low. And a gunner.
Seems like the guard of Prewen is on Sean Hampton's trail too.
Amore de Hiti.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
But was it the Holy Father? Yeah, this is a weird dead end. Oh, it's box. It wasn't that weird. Is that a ladder? No, it's not. Fire execution. Take all that.
I hate leeches! Killing's all you deserve!
The enemies actually fighting each other. See, rookie. Fire exterminator. No, it's just regular exterminator. Let's see, 3 of them, 4 of them.
Best turn around if I were you.
The safer places to be than here. Oi, you! Stop there! It's one of them!
Oh shit! I didn't see you.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Man, these dogs are crawling with these guys. Which is a brawler. Nope, don't want to run into these guys. Damn, there are a lot of dudes here. Nice, so this way. No, well, at least these people seem normal.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
What can you tell me about
Now
this
that
facility?
sounds like
Tell you
privilege
what,
to me.
Just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh. You want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
Sounds like quite the generalization.
You're right. I have never suffered from poverty. But that doesn't mean I don't fight it and its consequences.
I really doubt you ever had to fight for anything in your life, Dr. Reed.
Well, you obviously don't know he was he had to fight a war.
You speak of strikes and class enemy. Am I right to assume you're involved in trade union activism?
You bet I am. Well, I was. Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night. Strange men saw me count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really hate a worker who refuses slave wages and unsafe conditions, especially when it's a woman.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Are you sick? You're surprisingly healthy. Oh, wow, that's a lot of blood.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the sad saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Well, she's got common sense.
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Sean Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
And she's healthy too.
I know I promised you I'd make everything right.
Anybody else here? No? Oh, there he is. Let's see, forgive me God for what I'm about to confess. Sometimes I wish I never sent Dyson Daling from drowning when he fell into the canal. There, I said it. Please forgive me, my lord. I'm just a sinner. Dyson may be the most frustrating case I have ever had to deal with since I opened up my night shelter in the east for years. I have tried to understand why this man really makes me so irritated, and I think recently found why. Dyson has stopped fighting for good and forever. I've met so many heavy drinkers in my life, men and women, rich and poor, young and old. I witnessed their fight with their demons, their past, their guilt, and their failures. Sometimes they can even put names on their inner evil of theirs. Sometimes they have never been able to identify the real cause of their despair. But in most cases, for these men and women to drink is a way to keep fighting. Of course, it is useless, a destructive form of struggle, but at least this self-destruction means that something makes them suffer and they still fight against this pain they feel so deep inside. Even a severe alcoholic like William Bishop keeps struggling with his addiction and asking for salvation, for the light of Christ. As long as they wish to see this light, there is a place for hope. Dyson Daly has no hope left. He does not drink to smother his pain, no. I am now convinced he consciously drinks for the sadist joy of smothering all hope. I really don't know what is worse, sin, to deliberately cast away hope from your own heart, or complacently bask in self-destruction. Well then.
Why the long face, Doctor?
Ah, so he is a vampire now.
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Sean.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Scal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
Okay, night.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
I have to see for myself. But your sense of purpose and calm gives me some relief.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I surrender myself to your judgment.
No, my dear, that's... I see blood back there. You're hiding this. Probably didn't kill the lady, but you certainly did kill somebody. Dum 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 dum.
It's locked, all right.
The door is also locked. Dum 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 dum. Burnt letters. Let's see. Paxton. I recently heard that blank Hampton shelter for months. And money or support of any kind blank without a positive answer from you. I may be blank. My boys always get what they want. Accepted no for an answer. Keep on refusing to answer me and wet boot boys come for you and your sister. Oh. A moment. Be right back. I need to check up on something. I'm back. Everything's fine. Well, Lottie.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
You have some explaining to do.
Lottie, tell me about the Wet Boot Boys. I know they've threatened you.
Edwina Cox wanted me to provide her with information about Mr. Hampton's resources. I refused.
Is that not dangerous?
Fuck them and their lies. They claim they protect the interests of the neighborhood, but they are just greedy parasites like all the rest.
I respect your courage, Miss Paxton, and I hope life will never wear you down.
Dr. Reed, you know how to make a girl blush. I am glad you came to the docks, whatever your real reasons are.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
I'll be back for you, Sean. Oh, well, hello there.
It's hard enough to cover the docks by myself.
Hi.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Have you heard of the Guard of Prewan?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
Well, at least he knows the difference.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
No. Who is this? Just sneak from upstairs. Do that.
Can't protect the whole city. It's hard enough to cover the docks.
See, how do I get up there?
I will return at a more convenient time.
Stairs.
I'm sorry to say, but you haven't yet paid me for the clock I brought you last time.
The clock? Oh, yes. I found a broken clock in the living room and I couldn't remember where it came from.
You broke it? Ah, that is unfortunate. It was such a beautiful piece of work.
Really? Oh, I'm so clumsy these days. I'm so sorry. How much was it?
This will be enough. I can't make you pay the whole price if it's broken.
That's so kind of you. I'm going to make some tea now.
You're exploiting her
It won't be
memory
enough
loss?
until the next time you forget it. you old bat.
Wow. I know what you did! I know what you did!
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Ha! Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
Alright, let's see what you sell.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
What is this? Brisk blood sample. Factions and skulls. Music box. Let's see, a small dose of brisk blood that can be used to create stamina serums for vampires. Yeah, I wonder why he has that. Average resale value. Components. Good resale value. These prices are really steep, my dude. There's a folded letter inside. You know what? I'll buy that. Let's see. My dear Jack, I write this letter as long as I have the strength to will. Not that I have something to hide or fear, except perhaps to forget what I want to tell you. I always knew you would become someone important, someone good and nice. I knew since you were a child, when you preferred to read books rather than go play outside. I knew it when you helped me carry groceries before you went to school and cleaned the house after you came back. I'm proud of you, son, not only because I am your mother, but also because you deal so well with everything around you. I'm sorry I've recently become such a burden to you. Never forget I love you. I hope you never forget you love me. Enid. Wait, is your name Jack? No, your name is Martin.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these parts.
Let's go talk to the lady.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
So I'm gonna rob from you too. So.
It's locked, all right. It's locked, all right.
Those visual glitches spook me. Just a headache, but I don't have no way to solve that.
So, Dr. Tippett, what brings you back here? I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
No.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. Well, I would never say that to him, of course.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh, no. I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippett.
Interesting. She still thinks I'm Dr. Tippett.
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
So where is this Jack? Let's see. Rodney, I just hear what happened tonight. I ran to your house, but you were already gone, so now I'm writing this note. Is it true you killed her? I can't believe it. Why? What happened? I really need to talk to you now. Please find a way to contact me when you see this message. Since I know you can be very cautious and prove to you this is not trap, let's use the code. When we meet, I'll whistle my name, Jack, in Morse code. And then you'll whistle yours. This way you'll know it's really me. For now, it's good thing you are hiding. The wet boot boys are all over the neighborhood, claiming they will punish the man who murdered one of them. I'm sure we can make an arrangement to settle things once and for all when the heat dies down. I can't go out that way. Let's see your health. What's this? This door's open. This looks like it used to be a bakery. Now it just has a chair. Really, nobody's here. What's up with this blood? Let's slink down here, dragged over here. Interesting. Oh, it was dragged more up. That's a hideout. But who for? This wasn't me. Feel everything. Make some medicine. Still don't know the recipe for that. Says I have it, but I don't have it at the same time. So weird. Oh, it's because I already did it. Duh. Stupid. It's already blue. What about this? It's locked. What about this? Alright, what about the shotty? Make the shot. So is this one? Decreases reload time by 25%. Okay. All the damage. Nope. Come on. Cycle all the goodies. Alright, let's see. Codeine and potassium. What are those? That. That. And one more of this. Yeah, that's good. Vampire hunters. Don't mind me, just gonna follow behind. I really hope you guys don't turn around, 'cause that would be really awkward. So I have no way to actually sneak by you guys without you noticing me. I could go this way. There they are. I see blood over here. God print note. 27th October. Vampire hunter, fraud, avoid. Some of our scouts recently spotted the presence of a certain Ichabod Throgmonton near the east docks. You probably see him patrolling the place at night, claiming that he's a specialist vampire exterminator. The man is a fraud, not even a real con man, for he does not charge anybody for the work, but he clearly has no clue what he's talking about. If he ever approaches you for some joint hunt or collaboration, refuse him and let him go. In a leech fight, the man is nothing more than bait. Okay. So he's not a threat to vampires or
Sorry, sir.
any.
No admittance.
Who said that?
Stay away!
Where's that coming from? So they're coming from that guy across. Oh, it's that guy. There. Guess I have to wait for you to turn around. don't see me. I am invisible. I master invisibility by just holding perfectly still. I don't really have the patience to be waiting around for you to turn around, dude. Maybe if I go further back, he'll stop moving. No, seems like that might have done the trick.
Safer places to be than here. Sir, step away!
No.
This could be the public house Giselle Braxton mentioned. We should investigate further.
Look at it! Gone up like Keeling. Have faith, brothers!
These guys are just working out on this bridge. Yum. I'll take your blood too. Ay, bitch.
Giselle's stolen money. Everyone has some unethical ways of financing their war.
See below. Can I go inside here? No, I cannot. So everything's below me. Oh, there were stairs there. Wasn't I just down here? I think I was. You must rest in a bed to spend XP and evolve. Look for hideouts. I evolve when necessary. I do have 3k XP, so I don't really know what I should do with it. I'll take that. God, every time I hear the little loading gun when I pick up bullets scares me. I think someone's aiming their gun at me. Like I should instantly be ready to just dodge at a moment's notice. This place is pretty big.
So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
Interesting. Oh, get rid of those barrels, I'm guessing.
That gate should shut properly now.
Can I go up here? No, I cannot. Just like, can I go the other way? Oh, there's money right there. Huh. Close both of them. Yeah, it's still around the same level. Ah, okay. Just lets me access here. Which I don't know what for. Okay, I'm supposed to go back and the locked door isn't locked. What is this? Oh. Nope. There's some peeps up here. There was peeps up here. Oh wow. Guess whoever this dude was really did kill people. Hopefully Jack isn't one of them. Let me proof again. Definitely knows I'm following him, or at least noticed him. Give me a sec. Alright. Excuse me. No. Why looking down there all of a sudden? There's a key I gotta grab to open that door, isn't there? Why did my senses turn off? Oh, because you automatically drop down.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again! The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity.
Oh, you're the boss fight.
Learn to respect the laws of Ascalon!
I ain't gotta respect you for shit. And yeah. How about you eat that?
Did you vanish? I'll slaughter these skulls while singing your name!
Oh. I guess I should expect you to have Shadow Clone. Now I'm gonna take a bite out of you!
Blood to the pit, slow as a snail. A banshee, the hand that crushes all. Return to your apothecary and needles. Your blood is now mine. Power you cannot comprehend.
Oh, you got me, little bitch. I'll have a snack now.
I shall crush you. Power you cannot comprehend. Down, stay down. Return to your apothecary needles.
How about I blow you up? So he was the beast the whole time. I'll take these. Seems like you a naughty little dog. Eating and killing people you shouldn't have. I don't think I actually killed him though. Nope.
At least one skull escaped Fergal's wrath.
Okay, but why is that a good thing? Jump across. I'm not gonna. Yeah. I did not mean to do that. Think I need to increase the amount of serums I can use, just in case. So I was kind of struggling not using them during that boss fight. Even though I should be using them. It seems like whoever I need to meet is above me. Question mark? And nothing over there. Wherever that is, I need to find long way off. Was I in this cave? I think I was. Ah, okay. So I was here. I just took a super shortcut.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst.
Hello.
This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon. But I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves if they had their way.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Scow.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire Society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So was it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Sean is a Skal. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you. She is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
Eternal gratitude for your protection, Master.
Well, you don't mind if I take your monies.
Old Bridget says you are one to trust.
Interesting, so not all scrolls are crazy.
Keep your distance, Echo.
Let's see, where is she? There she is. I'll take whatever's in here. And whatever this is. Supremacy of Econs. Is that not a letter? Oh, I think it was whatchamacallit. Where is it? Here it is. There it is. Was. It's no coincidence that Ekons are the most eminent and numerous of all vampires. Ekons are the true aristocracy of immortals, and if I may add, they are the only ones able to stay on top of the food chain. Everywhere I travel, I've only met Ekons assuming mortal lives or forming an immortal society. Ekons are the most human, most clever, most educated of all vampires, don't get me wrong. Here, I have nothing against more exotic species like Vulcan who share a gift of immortality with us. Those that can prove useful if properly canalized towards a clear goal, but they lack the important trait of all ability to mingle with mortals without being spotted. Therefore, Ascalon Club should only accept Ekons of the highest lineage as a member of its inner circle, depending on circumstance. Vulcan could be accepted as war dogs or hunting hounds as long as they obey our laws. Luckily enough, these lesser cousins have natural tendency to submit and obey their masters. The law of Ascalon, Lord Redgrave, founder. It's Dante. Tony Redgrave.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I've so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
Your room, the blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
Interesting.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it. Brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Interesting.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness. Quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Interesting.
Let me rest now.
Hi.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. And I may be willing to answer more questions.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
Why do you live here, amongst the filth and vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the Guard of Priwen, the Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are Skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a Skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a Skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again.
It's above me, so then it's somewhere around here. Maybe. Possibly.
I have this thirst for blood.
It's a hideout. What's that? Common mace. Interesting. I think that's good enough. Plenty refilled. Should I, you know what? I'll rest here. I need to level up. Let's see. Don't need that. Ah, yes, the serums. I remember now. Gonna upgrade one of my powers. I'll do the shadow one. No, that's 2k. Never mind. There you go, blood capacity. That twice. How much is this? 900? This. Serums, and of course more bullets. More bullets are always nice. The following night. Healthy. Still need to figure out a cure for migraines and headaches. Helped all those people. Now it's only in serious condition. This guy needs definite help. No idea about these people yet. Well. Who would have thunk it? Let's see. There you go. Monsieur Buzz?
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Don't you know this is a quarantine zone?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating the epidemic. You had better get to a safe place while you still can.
Oh, really? Well, go investigate somewhere else and leave me be.
I beg your pardon?
I said,
Go. Leave me alone, sir.
Rodney, you're the man who killed that gang member, are you not? Is that why you are hiding in this godforsaken place?
Yes, I did. I did not even know his name.
Then why did you kill him?
That arsehole always mocked me for the color of my skin. Usually I let it go. But not that night. We fought. He died.
Unfortunately, I have met several murderers during my lifetime. You don't look like them. I can tell you're no cold-blooded killer.
You're right, sir. At first it was just a simple argument between us. But the man had a bad fall.
Believe me, Rodney, you won't survive here long. No matter what you did, you must go back to where you used to live.
I'll go back to the docks then. But if I die, remember that the blood of Rodney Grader will be on your hands.
Yeah, shit. Is he healthy at least? Well, I guess he is healthy.
It's locked.
Now how do I get out of here? Oh, there are the arrows. Yep, taking those. Arrows up here. So I must go up those loaded stairs.
We're at your mercy.
The
When you
vampire
had toes, we'll never know.
Yep, it was this way. Time for me to leave. Dunk, 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 dunk. Oh, this is what I was before, but I couldn't go down here. No, guess this wasn't a safe place.
It's locked.
Oh, someone had a nice dinner. Ah, that's why. This is Sean Hampton's place.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
You make no distinction between the living and the skulls, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
So you have the run of the place and no one's taken notice?
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
What will be the result if you continue to assist both Skulls and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
Oh, these are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
You've turned Skull now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
But has he killed anybody?
Harriet, Miss Jones has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I will strive to emulate your merciful nature, Sean, but it's a difficult pledge to make.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I have come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
Oh, I can turn him into one of me. You sacrifice 500 XP in the process, you will heal through my blood. You know what,
The
let's do that.
discover is Vampire blood would enhance your metabolism, perhaps even heal you. If what old Bridget says is true, I'll give you some of mine.
I'd rather not. It would be extremely awkward.
You have no choice, Sean. It's the only way to protect your Cheptel, those still amongst the living.
No, Dr. Reed. God made me this way. Who am I to disobey his will?
You believe that God's plan was for you to be abandoned at birth?
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
I can't imagine God intended for you to be molested by a priest in an orphanage. Drink, friend.
No.
I said kneel and drink. Now.
To help it heals though. Sacrificial lamb. What? The district will suffer? God damn, making all the wrong choices, aren't I?
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game.
Who's this? Can't tell. What say you?
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Did you see what happened to him?
Actually, yes. He was thrown from the roof like a vulgar log.
Why is it that you sound so afraid?
You didn't see it. He was dead before he hit the ground. The strength required to do such a thing, well, it beggars belief.
Who could have done that?
Who? Well, a vampire, of course. Look, bite marks on the neck and lacerations here. There is definitely a vampire close by.
You've never faced, let alone killed, a vampire, Ichabod. You're a fraud.
No, I'm not. I may embellish the truth concerning my achievements, but I'm totally dedicated to my quest.
You have courage, Mr. Throgmorton. Perhaps that is all one requires to face the demons.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You'll see. One day I'll find and kill one of these monstrosities with my own 2 hands.
Well, shit. Because I was supposed to tell him, hey, stop it.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father.
Wait, is this the butler?
29 Pretty Orchard Street. That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there.
Oh, there was this guy who robbed your mother?
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Did you see what happened?
No. I was coming back to the shelter from work when I heard an awful scream, and there was this man, dead, just in front of the building.
You saw nothing at all?
No, I told you, just that awful woman's scream.
A woman scream? Are you sure?
Of course. It was terrifying. I thought it was my sister, so I ran. But it was a man I've never seen round here before.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Alright, then what say you?
You again? What do you want?
I've identified the men who stole from you. You were right. They were members of some self-proclaimed militia.
I knew it! Did you find the money too?
Yes, here it is. They thought they could finance their activities with it.
I never thought a man like you would be kind enough to... I misjudged you. Badly. Well... Thank you, sir.
Will you give the money back to your comrades, then?
Fuck those bastards who fired me. I'll give the money to Miss Gillingham. Her son Jack was a friend of mine. He was killed recently.
Ah, Jack is dead.
I know you were friends with Miss Gillingham's son, Jack. Tell me about his death.
Jack's murder has been a shock to the neighborhood. A sign that the situation is now out of control.
Why is that?
There has always been tension between the Wet Boot Boys and members of the trade union. But a murder? That's a first.
Don't tell me that was the guy at the pier that Cox killed.
Who killed him?
No one will ever know. One thing is certain. While Jack was alive, I had one less reason to drink.
Why does that upset you so much?
I wish I had found the time and words to tell him how important he was to me before it was too late. Another failure for Giselle Paxton.
Did you see what just happened?
No, I didn't. And I don't care.
Really? Why is that?
Because this sexist pig is one of the 4 men who blacklisted me. Good riddance, if you ask me.
Interesting.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
There's a hideout. They don't need a hideout. If anything, I need to figure out how to get this headache medicine figured out. Am I going the right way? I do need to pass through this warehouse. Oh, he's level 20 though.
Let's turn around and flinch!
Ching, ching. Where's this go? Oh. I read it now. Make left here, follow the road.
Best be on your way home.
Alrighty then, I guess. Nope, looks like I gotta fight them. Nom, nom, nom. So go inside this house.
29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me?
Apparently a dead body.
There's been a fight here.
VampYr got hurt. Nope, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to inspect the blood.
Where does this blood trail lead?
Don't come closer, sir. Sir, watch out!
Nom, nom, nom. I need to up that. Next upgrade my powers.
So much blood. Whoever was killed got dried out.
Okay, but where's the... Oh. chaplain. The chaplain guy's gotta go first.
Crawl back to the hell that spawned you! Back, demon! Back!
Nom nom nom. Chingat eh.
The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire. This is the very flower my mother tossed on Mary's coffin. Someone is targeting my family. Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out. Only a golden watch in her pockets.
I see
Do you now?
Right then. It's a sick game. But given no choice in the matter, I might as well win it.
Let's see, did I get this one? I did get this hideout. Yeah, have I been to this house before? I guess not. Stuff for me to loot.
Jonathan.
What was that? I won't let you escape. You're very fast, but I'll catch you.
Yeah, shit. Let me go up here. Yep, because there's guards down there. I'm pretty sure I want to avoid them. Huh. do I go across here? No, it says go that way, so I'll just drop down. Just go this way.
They've all been butchered.
Some bullets. Bunch of tiny rats on the other side. More bullets. All of the bullets. Oh, don't tell me that they resurrected my sister.
A presence.
But somehow. No, because then the other thing would have to have done it.
This is despicable.
God dang.
Come to me.
Is it you?
Are you all right, Miss Shun?
My name is Xiao Shun. This is the proper way to address someone in my country.
I do apologize, Xiao Shun. Are you all right?
Yes, I am. This is the only place where I can find some kind of serenity. Some way to remember my dear Matthew.
Tell me how your husband died, Xiao Shun.
Matthew died of the Spanish flu, like so many others. It's a mundane cause of death these days, but for me it meant the end of the world.
At this time, there is so little medical science can do to defeat this terrible epidemic. I'm truly sorry.
The worst thing is not his death, even if it tears me apart. The worst is not to have seen it coming, to have lost him so quickly, even before realizing it.
Did he hide his condition from you?
Matthew was a smiling type, a happy sort. Everything that I am not. Did he laugh at his death to come, or did he not realize what was going to happen? I'll never know.
The Spanish flu may be the worst disease mankind has ever faced. Why are you blaming yourself?
You don't understand. I didn't know he was so sick. I didn't realize the gravity of his situation until it was too late.
As harsh as this sounds, we are all equally vulnerable to this awful disease. It can take the strongest man in just a couple of days.
I never said goodbye to Matthew. We never realized how bad it was. We laughed about it even. He always made me laugh. Now I don't have enough tears to shed.
Are you on your own? Do you have any friends or family who you could be with?
I have family and friends, but I need to be here alone. One day maybe I'll go back to them, but not now. I need silence, and I need sadness.
You should not be by yourself. Grief can be a terrible trial, and it's even worse when you're alone.
Thank you for your sincere words, Dr. Reed. I sense you trying to help me, even if I don't quite understand why.
Are you a doctor yourself? Is this why you feel so guilty for not saving your sick husband?
No, I am not. But I still need to blame someone for Matthew's death. And who else, if not his wife, who did not see it coming?
I'm a physician, one of the best in the country. But I was unable to save my own sister, Mary. She died in my arms.
Why tell me this? Is it supposed to make me feel better?
No. But I felt I should share it with you, since she is buried here too.
May I ask what caused the death of your sister?
You could say she was also killed by a terrible disease. A disease I have sworn to fight and cure, no matter how long it takes.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Dr. Reed. Maybe it's time we start to rebuild our lives, you and I.
You realize you can't stay here forever, don't you? Eventually, you'll have to leave the cemetery.
Why? Why should I go? Since this is the only place I can find peace of mind.
You're right. I believe silence has a curative effect for the pain we feel. I suppose it provides space for reflection.
You sound like you're no stranger to the pain I feel.
Let's just say, I too have a good reason to visit cemeteries at night.
Please accept my condolences for your loss then, Dr. Reed.
You should go home now.
I think you're right. Cemeteries are for the dead, for they need silence too. Thank you for your honesty and your wisdom, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your company, Xiaoshun. Take care on the way home.
Maybe I'll see you again in Whitechapel. Goodbye for now.
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I heard that she used to help the refugees, but unfortunately you don't see her around anymore.
Goodbye for now.
She's talking to herself, that lady.
You! What have you done?
Vicar Larrabee, what happened?
Demon! Hell scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Jonathan's no demon. He's just a soul. Returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Mary, is it really you?
Oh, it's me, all right. Precious brother.
What is Mother doing here?
I'm gathering the family for a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother, say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
I'm sorry. Let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Of course. You can speak.
My prayers went so long without an answer. My husband, killed in France. My child, carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital. Cemetery to cemetery. Grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were. In front of me. On a dark pier.
The hunger had taken me.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again, as you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
I thought I had murdered you. I tried to end myself. We've been through the same horror.
We are a disease, Jonathan. A sickness that corrupts all it touches. All we kiss, and all we kill. Look at me. Admire your ilk.
I'm so sorry.
Apologies will not suffice. I demand reparation. I want a miracle. Are you a miracle worker, Dr. Reed? No? I'll show you mine then. The family Reed, reunited and complete, living forever in a red sea of eternal love. Time to go, Mother. Say hello to my son for
Mary,
me.
wait. I have made friends with vital knowledge. Vampires. We are not alone, Mary. With time, we can learn to live almost as we lived before.
How long?
What?
How long will this masquerade continue? I've been watching you. All these nights in Whitechapel pretending you're still a doctor. You believe you're just fighting a disease. But it's you, the disease. Jonathan, you!
I'm a scientist. I'll find a solution. Let our mother go, please.
You're always the one to sway me to reason, Jonathan. But before, your motivations were always pure. Now you're tainted.
Let her go! She has no part to play in this.
Very well. Have you heard our good doctor? You can go home, Mother. Go home and rest in peace.
Yes, I'll go home and rest.
It's so easy to make them obey or forget. Puppets for our pleasure. I've seen you have your fun.
You are mad.
So that's what I am, Doctor. Mad. I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing these voices in my head. One in particular. That of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal. Not for our poisonous kiss. Not even for the lies you tell yourself. No. It's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my ear.
Mary. No, don't!
Time to die, brother. And this time for good.
Oh, you're gonna make me kill you again?
Abomination. You killed me, brother! Kiss me again, sweet. You've burned away Mercy's mind. You're a monster! Give me your blood, priest. You left me. My final thoughts are just to die for. Rest in peace, monster. Come to me, Jonathan.
to rot in this grave! Kiss me again, sweet brother.
Ouch.
You killed me, brother! What have you done? Assassin!
Good thing it.
Come to me, John.
Look at the smoke still hurts me.
Rest in peace, monster. Come to me, Jonathan. I'll make you kneel like a dog, just as you did to Sean Hampton! Kiss me again, sweet brother.
Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Come now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
At last, I can forgive you.
You have to kill your sister again. Oh, I control this. You're not just gonna like toss her in there, are you? Okay, you're not. Hail Mary, wow. A few nights later. Alright, you're even load. What did you? Okay, you didn't crash.
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood, via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Let's see. Dear Dr. Reed, how satisfying to quickly, for I need to speak to you as soon as possible. The situation evolving very quickly in the West Wind, and I'm convinced we all know in great danger. The God Wind has launched a great hunt in London, and for a few nights they have been actively searching and killing any icon looking. Lord Redgrave, chairman of Ascalonca, recently contacted me. He wishes to meet you immediately. Please come to my mansion any night that suits you. We must discuss all this. With this letter, you will find an official pass allow you to go through any barricade or go into checkpoint throughout the city. Your friend, Lady Ashbury. But the real question is, can I make head advance? No. Why can't I? I think this comes from a side quest. Three blue handle points. Three blue trigger points. Ah, these two are two completely different things. What if I upgraded this? Oh, this has a higher stun. I should have been. I thought they were the same thing. Now I know they're not. Now I have a better stake driver. I'll switch that out soon. woods. The Great Hunt. Yes, I did see that already. But now, see one. He has a headache. She has a headache. Everyone's getting headaches and migraines, which means more than likely I can find a cure for it. Norwegia. Let's see. What's this? Oh. No idea if it's close here. Find out who the scarf belongs to. And then someone with Braille. Let's see, I need.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Okay, but how do I give it water? Will I ever take care of that plant? Trippet, Strickland, and Aqua. That's almost.
It's locked. It's locked, all right. It's locked. It's locked, all right. It's locked, all right.
Maybe I'm gonna talk to Swanson first. Swanty.
Jonathan, old chap, how are you tonight? I've seen little of you of late.
I was conducting research in my room, away from the nightly routines.
Of course, of course. Worry not, I understand. The situation has been testy around here. I won't deny it, but we still stand.
What news do you bring?
The news is not good, my friend. We try to keep the epidemic at bay, but street violence is escalating quickly.
How bad is the epidemic?
It is killing the infected patients faster. In less than 2 days now. The only blessing is that they are contagious for a shorter period.
But then they come back.
Tell me more about the violence.
Geoffrey McCallum seems to have sent his war dogs on a hunt. On a nightly basis, Pre-Wen patrols exterminate every skull and vampire they find.
Have they come closer to the hospital?
No. They mainly focus on fallen districts or abandoned buildings. But they're growing in numbers. They must be recruiting heavily.
Have you any reliable friends in the West End who might assist me?
Unfortunately, you will be alone. Except for our ravishing red-headed acquaintance, of course.
What about the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole? Where are they?
There are only a few of us, and most others would not speak to you. I am the black sheep of our brotherly flock, you know.
Interesting.
What of my commission here at Pembroke Hospital?
Nothing to fear, Jonathan. Your position here is in no jeopardy. You remain one of us, and you are always most welcome.
I have received an alarming letter from Lady Ashbury. She wants me to meet her at her house. I have been granted safe passage.
Then you are twice fortunate. I have never been invited to the lady's mansion, and with the quarantine and controls, city access is nigh impossible.
Is the quarantine serving any purpose?
It is helping slow the propagation of the epidemic. But as long as we have no clue to its origin, its efficiency is limited.
Why have you never entered the lady's house? You are one of her good friends, are you not?
My dear Jonathan, you have no idea how reclusive the good lady normally is, nor in what great esteem she must hold you to let you into her domain.
Thank you, Edgar. We shall speak again later.
Pembroke is so lucky to have Dr. Reed, you know. I met him in New York once.
If only there were
Good
more
evening,
of us.
Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still...
I'd like to...
Wise choice, Doctor.
Yes, you
Say the
do.
same for the others.
Ooh, 63. 72? Yikes. Pretty steep. Keep that flow that much I can.
You look exhausted. You're pushing yourself too hard. You don't have to bear the burdens of this hospital alone.
Nope.
Good evening,
Talk
Doctor.
Dr. Reed.
Goodbye.
You have fatigue. I'll fix that soon.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Good evening.
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir.
You are not a burden, sir.
And you have my gratitude.
I have to go now.
Hospitals seem to have fallen apart. But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
You always knew the word calm.
They want me to go there, but where do I turn in this quest? You have a headache, you have a headache. You got the worst headache. Oh, you got a worse headache. You got the worst. See, this is Whitechapel. So somewhere. Okay, so hey, do I cross the bridge? Well, what if I talk to you? Do you got anything to say? About
Hey,
your
Doc.
ex-wife?
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Just either fight you or fight them. Who's weaker? There's two of them and only one of you. Hopefully. One moment. Change up my equipment. Bastard. Since I just died. Take that. It's another scroll. Would be yet another 1v1 unless I can get past them. Where is he at? He's right there. Like, no, I can't TP up there. Oh, there's two of these. God, you're getting annoying, bro. Jackasses. Whose house is this? Well, I got free bullets. I guess I ran into a dead end. What was this? Hail to our fellow comrades, hail to the bravery, for we prevail. Oh, I don't bother with that. Too lazy. I guess this was not the right way. Can't get up there? I think I gotta be further. prevent it from going up there somehow. I guess I do have to go through these fuckers.
Better go home, sir. Are you stupid? Nothing, vermin! Don't know why it's not letting me teleport up there. It's a large beast down there.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Could this be the scarf you lost, Miss Popper?
It is much more than a scarf to me. It is the only thing that connects me to my family and my country. Thank you so much.
What? It failed.
How are the conditions?
When I think about...
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Are you healthy at least? Yeah, you're always healthy. The father's healthy. That guy's healthy. That guy's healthy. What about the kid? Kid is healthy. And what about the journalist, where he's at? scrolls inside. That's about it, just the scrolls.
Oh, Dorothea.
Good evening, Mr. Petrescu.
Surely you have some.
Tell me everything you...
I do not believe...
Tell me...
I do not believe in the...
Okay, so what's the same thing?
How is the sanitary situation in Whitechapel?
Terrible, to say the least. Maybe now you understand the importance of Dorothea's work here. But you never cared, did you?
That's quite an accusation.
Stop pretending, Mr. Doctor. All you wanted was to confront Dorothea. You never intended to help Whitechapel's people.
There isn't just one way to help Whitechapel.
Your way seems to attract sorrow and despair, Mr. Doctor. Your kind of care is not what Whitechapel needs.
What do you plan to do now that Nurse Crane is gone?
I'm not sure. Strange men came to see me after Dorothea's death, with strange weapons and very odd stories.
What kind of stories?
Stories all Romanian children know. It was as if I was home again. Vampires, Mr. Doctor. Vampires.
You believe them? Aren't you too old to hold a weapon or listen to scary stories?
Yes, I am old and alone and will die soon, but if these stories are true, maybe I have found myself another cause.
Uh-oh.
Are you living on the streets, Mr. Petrescu?
And why not? Those who believe they'll be safe behind walls are blind.
What about your house?
My house is always open to any poor soul needing a roof. All my work here is lost now that Dorothea is gone, thanks to you.
Why are you so aggressive?
I remember the night you came here and convinced me to open my door to you, sir. I'd like to punch you right on your chops.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Are you healthy at least? Huh? At least you're still healthy. She's healthy.
Good evening, Zhao Shu.
晚上好, Dr. Reed. It's good to see you again.
What are you doing with your time now that you're back in Whitechapel?
I've decided to help the poor and sick of the neighborhood by handing out medicine.
That's very charitable of you. But why do it at night?
I've noticed that the most desperate people tend to go out after dark. Hence my presence, to help them when I can.
Giving out medicine? How can you afford to do that?
I am a rich widow, Dr. Reed. My departed husband left me enough money to last the rest of my life. I can spend some on those who don't have any.
Why don't you move to a better neighborhood?
I thought about it, I confess. To go back to the same empty home every day still hurts me a lot.
Why stay here then?
I am a woman of habit, Dr. Reed. And for now, I am happier being useful in a familiar place than I would be anywhere else.
Well, at least that's more admirable.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
My only relief is that my Matthew died before seeing the madness that approaches. I'm afraid we won't survive this trial, Dr. Reed.
How do you feel now that you're back in Whitechapel?
I've decided to follow your advice, sir. I won't forget the dead, but my efforts will be for the living.
I've no doubt. That is a wise and useful attitude in this part of town.
To be completely honest with you, I'm also doing this for myself. If I'm destined to survive this epidemic, I need my life to have some purpose.
Do you still think about your departed husband?
Of course I do. I'll never forget my beloved Matthew, but how do I put it? Now I miss him more than I want him back.
I know what you mean. And I think it means you're getting better.
Maybe death will take me the way it took Matthew. Without warning and without mercy. But until then, I live on.
Goodbye for now.
See, that lady seems fine. She has somebody she knows. So he's the only one who needs to be cured. No, it's this one. Let's try that. Does it mark it? Yeah. Nope. Is that actually one? Called something. Alright, so jump back around and go straight. Back this way. Which way? To my right. Continue. Which wasn't the same thing to open my map, to just to look at these guys. Alright, so this way and then to my left. Did I read that wrong? Yes, I did. Up this way, then to my left.
I'm cheap and I'm
There you are, Clayton.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
How are conditions in Whitechapel at the moment?
I always thought it was my role to reveal what really happens in these forgotten parts of London.
And you're not sure anymore?
Emptied coffins, cannibalism, walking dead. I'm trying to report the truth about what's going on, but no one believes it anymore.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Watch as I go coup. Really? There's nothing up here? What's the whole point? Do I go what up? Yeah. Is this a spot that I use in order to spy? Interesting. She's clean. He's clean. Oh. Blood Econ. That doesn't sound good. A Shadow Econ. Oh god, these ones have powers. Sure these guys are meant to be bosses for me. I'm gonna take the long way. Guys are easier to kill than the freaking vampires. Rogue Econ.
Stupid newborn!
Especially more potions.
Don't you know better?
The movie dudes really annoying. Do me a favor and stay dead. Up here and to the right. Nope.
Turn around, sir. Come on,
Chink, chink, chink. Chink.
This is my territory.
Who said that?
You cannot win.
Come on, get your ass down here. There's actual vampires up and about. Scared of those skulls. Something. Oh, it's just mine.
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in. Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
I see myself stealing from you. See, vampires drink our blood, but they feed on our souls. How could we believe that any man or woman killed by these foul creatures bitten by their filthy mouths could be accepted to heaven? No, their bodies have been defiled and their souls have been corrupted. Their place is now in hell with the legions of blood-sucking demons. Vampires feed on our souls. Oh, okay. My dear brother, this is an apology letter you'll never read, for you lost your sight because of me. I know you hate me for what I did, even if you never say so. We don't talk much as in the Schwanberg family, do we? So clear my conscience, my brave distress is to write you this letter and leave it in your laboratory. If you ever find it and ask about it, I'll read it to you. If someone else reads it, well, as I wrote about, this is my bridge. Some may say I'm sorry for what I did and the hell you've been through. I'm sorry for now you're a blind man trying to find a meaning in your useless life. If I could change one thing, the only one thing in my miserable life, it would be the one happened 1 year ago. I swear it, Mace. If I could give my eyes for you to see again, but it does not work that way, does it? So please, my brother, forgive me. Loretta.
What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour?
The kind that's looking to steal your shit.
It's locked.
So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God, I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Really? Is that some kind of sick joke? Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And it actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reed.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
Oh.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visits?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me. And I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say, she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
Yeah, at least he knows it's fake.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
Why does your sister feel so guilty about what happened to you?
Because she knows I'll never forgive what she did to me.
You run an illegal business with someone you hate?
I don't hate my sister. She looks after me, we have a good time. And I'm just not ready to forgive her.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
Yeah, it's just a quick teleport across. Let's see, where would I find the other pieces? Wait, 2 out of 4. I have a second piece? Question mark?
Good evening, Mr. Swan.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour? What can I do for...
No, I don't have another.
Goodbye, Mr.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
I wonder where I can find the other pieces. Because his is something I want to do if it gets me the next set of cures. See, 2 with neurologia, neurologia. To bring back the braille notes to Mason. I need to find out which one was it. So what are the other ones that I got? Maybe this one. Oh yeah, right. Just looking for the braille stuff. They're in here. No. Is it here? Nope. These are not it. Yeah, why is it saying all of this stuff here? God dang it. It's just letting me know the quests that I've completed so far. Well, I guess it is. No idea where I'll find the other braille notes. Let's see. This is the way I want to go. Don't want to go that way.
Best turn around if I were you.
VampYr doesn't look like it. Surprise! Wish I was talking to you for that, but I wasn't. Bastard. Just follow this path. And never.
I have this thirst for blood.
Wish I could just walk past this guy. Are you effing serious? Oh, thank God. I was gonna be mad that I couldn't go through here. Gosh, you guys are hitting. Ill-formed rogue scrawl, dazzled scrawl. Hi.
Die, vermin!
You guys are really bad at your job if the scroll's right there. Just right there. You just gotta patrol that way. I wonder if I shoot one of them, would they try to come up here? No. No, yes, no. Where'd he go? Is he trying to get to me? Die? Did he despawn?
Better go home, sir.
Nope. Keep coming up here thinking this is the right way, but no. Oh, I have 2 of these, but I don't know the recipe to actually make them.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3 people with headaches. I only got 2 of them. These people have a severe case. Someone has a headache is the nice old lady. One, two, three, 4. You look healthy. For now. Let's see. Now I'm at 4 people that go here. Alright, Tippets.
Still standing after this epidemic.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed.
Do you need any medical...
Yes, indeed.
I have no doubt about it, but you...
I appreciate your concern.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Yeah, so it won't tell me where to find those things. The Brails. Just tells me where he is. I guess I'll just start helping these people out. To go to the Western Docks. Well then, I need to level up actually. I said it was going to be my powers. More syringes. More bullets. 1,000 for that. $600 for that. $1,000 for that. 900 for that. So can I upgrade my ults? Yes, I can. How much does it cost to upgrade it once? 2K. And what about my healing ability? Also 2K. Well, I guess more blood. Confirm. The following act. Let's see. You have fatigue. Seems stable. Still in the serious zone. Don't know about that. Stable still. Upgrades. 2 more blue handles. More blue handles for that one. The pistol. I can upgrade my pistol. So increases damage dealt. Switches to fire damage best used against beasts and vampires. Switches to chemical damage, which is best used against humans. More trash in here. Gotta clean that up. Don't have the necessary ingredients for those, so I guess I use for damage. See how much is this? 25 and 25, so I can cut it by half. So about 7 seconds instead. I think it's still good. What about the shoddy? Nope, no leftovers. One more code dying. Alrighty then, I think this is what I'm going to call it here. Well, I hope you guys had a good time. Really like this game. I'm gonna be playing again. I don't know when. Sometime this week. Probably Friday, maybe. And then, I'll see you guys next time, okay? Bye. Bye. Bye.